Hello and welcome to all of you this afternoon. We're about to witness round 6 of 3x3BL Season 3. If rounds 1 to 5 have been about two conferences, then this is the big mashup that you've all been dying to see. Before going any further, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank the sponsors who have supported us so generously and making this league a successful one and the season a successful one as well. Wyndham Chandigarh Mohali, who is a hospitality and venue partner, thank you so very much for taking care of us and giving us this beautiful venue to play in. Nivea, who's our apparel partner. Fortis Mohali is our medical partner. Thank you for taking care of our players and taking care of all those itty-bitty injuries that came our way. Red Bull, our energy drink partner. My FM 94.3, who's our radio partner. Sony Live is our broadcast partner. And Boxo Singh Sports Worldwide Private Limited is our name partner. And you are watching us live on Sony Live and 3x3BL's YouTube channel, FIBA's 3x3 YouTube channel. Today is about 4 pools, 12 games, and 4 eliminations. We will have all 12 teams from the men's section competing. Pool A comprising of Ahmedabad Wingers, Chennai Icons, Aizawl Legends. Pool B will comprise of Gurugram Masters, Kolkata Warriors, and Delhi Hoopers. Pool C have Lucknow Ligers, Chandigarh Beasts, and Bangalore Machas. Pool D have Mumbai Heroes, Hyderabad Ballers, and Goa Snipers. At the end of this evening's events, we will have the remaining 8 teams, and they will compete in the knockout rounds tomorrow. So without further ado, allow me to present the 2 teams kickstarting round 6 to join us on the court. Let's welcome Team Ahmedabad Wingers. And they are represented by Amritpal Singh wearing jersey number 10, Vishesh Brighavanshi wearing jersey number 9, Rajan Sharma wearing jersey number 0, Abhyudaya Yadav wearing jersey number 69. And they will be going up against Team Chennai Icons. Representing Chennai Icons are Akilan Pari wearing jersey number 6, Vijay Parmar wearing jersey number 23, S. Prasanna Venkatesh wearing jersey number 14, and Nagaraj Natarajan wearing jersey number 9. I invite both the captains to come and take the toss. May the best team win. Now, let's have an afternoon of amazing basketball. Let's play ball. Ahmedabad Wingers are being represented by the mighty Vishesh Brighavanshi. Number 10, the Big Dipper, Amritpal Singh. Number 69, Abhyudaya, the Worm Yadav. And instead of Gurbaz Singh, the Mr. Finisher Rajan Sharma is back with a bang. Chennai Icon is being represented by number 6, Akilan Pari. Number 14, Prasanna Venkatesh Sivakumar. Number 9, Nagaraj Natarajan. Number 23, Vijay Parmar. 5-round champions Ahmedabad Wingers will take on Chennai Icon. And today, what is going to happen, folks, is that we are going to see all the elimination rounds now, not exactly elimination rounds, but the league rounds wherein 4 teams are going to get eliminated at the end of this day. 1 from each pool. Every successive game is going to be played by a couple of teams from each pool. So Pool A is going to begin, Pool B, C and D. So now Ahmedabad Wingers will take on Chennai Icon. Of course, we have a lot of exciting games coming up. The big mashup is about to happen, and I'm sure all of you are as pumped as I am, because getting to see the big guns compete from both pools in a mashup will be the highlight of this entire season, because Ahmedabad Wingers have been 5-time champions, and Gurugram Masters will be attempting to make sure that they walk away as season champions. What is going to happen? But for that to happen, we'll have to wait till tomorrow, because that's when the knockout rounds are going to begin. But today, let's be content watching high quality basketball from all these 12 teams. 12 games up ahead, and starting early, Prasanna Venkatesh concedes a foul for Chennai Icon against the Big Dipper Amritpal Singh. Pulling down the rebound, that's Prasanna Venkatesh giving it to Nagaraj. Nagaraj for a 2. In and out, Amritpal pulls down the rebound and gives it to Vishesh. Vishesh back again to Amritpal, who nails the first one and puts up the point on the board for the wingers. But Nagaraj Natarajan unfortunately missing a close range one, and he's going to be rueing about that missed opportunity. While the Big Dipper goes up against him and gets his second point for the wingers. Prasanna Venkatesh turning, tries to put one up against Vishesh Brigwanshi. Ball is out of bounds. These are opportunities that the Chennai Icon must convert, because today all the teams must be vying to pick up that first game. That first victory is huge actually today, because they go into the next game with the sense of ease and calm, knowing that they have at least one game in their kitty. And trying to win the games with a huge points difference or a lot of points on your side is also imperative. In case they go into a tie situation, picking up those points is a huge must. Yet to open scores, Chennai Icons, and that is a shot clock violation. Amrit, 8 minutes 52 on the clock, and Chennai Icon are yet to post up any scores whatsoever. All they have done is post up a foul, and I'm sure they must be waiting to pick up those points. Hopefully it will happen soon enough before too much damage is done. And that is a turnover by Nagaraj to Prasanna. Prasanna couldn't pick up that pass. Turning around, that is Amritpal, and Prasanna, unable to stop him, concedes a foul. Amritpal goes to the line for a free throw, his first one in the game. Missing that, but the big fella chases down the ball, takes it to the hoop and lays one up off the glass, but that won't go. Misses it. Another opportunity, and a light finger roll is all that's required of him to put up the 4th point on the board for the wingers. But this time it was Prasanna Venkatesh who notches up 2 points for his team. From the corner, he sinks one. A spin move there. Light kiss off the glass, and that's as good as gold. This time Prasanna Venkatesh with another 2, trailing by 1. Akhilan to the hoop, and that's Akhilan who picks up a foul, annoyed that he didn't sink that one, but he has an opportunity to pick up another point and level scores at this point in time. He goes to the free throw line. Makes it. That's 5 points apiece. Amrit gets fouled by Prasanna. They are conceding their 3rd foul, and this could prove a little expensive. Amrit usually has a very nice touch from the free throw line, but Chennai Icons better be praying that he misses this one. He sinks it. That's what he does, the big fella. Vijay Parmar is in. Nagaraj will sit outside, and Vijay, as soon as he comes in, makes his mark felt and adds a 2 to his team. They are now up by 1 point, but Amritpal makes sure that is too short-lived, because he has put up an equalizer, and Akhilan Pari takes it up by 1 for the Icons with a smooth layup, having beaten Abhyudaya Yadav. Amrit missing the first one, and the second one is good. Akhilan Once more to the hoop. Light finger roll. Does the job. Vishesh. Vishesh does the magic this time from the left side, taking it, beating Vijay Parmar and picking up that one layup. But Vishesh reaches in, fouls Vijay. Ball possession with the Chennai Icon. They lead by just 1 point. Akilan staves his defensive man and tries to hook it up with his left, but that wasn't adequate. He couldn't get that point there, but Amritpal does what he does best. Bully ball and picking up that one. Abhyudaya, the worm with the rebound, drops it to the Big Dipper. Great defensive efforts by Prasanna Venkatesh. Ball is out of bounds. Wingers are up by 1 now. 6:42 on the clock. Vishesh to Amritpal. Prasanna was quick to push the ball out of bounds. They have 3 seconds to inbound and make that attempt, or it will be a shot clock violation, and I think that is exactly what Prasanna has in mind. But that's no good when the Big Dipper is turning around. There's no point in giving him another opportunity to score. Nagaraj chases it down and gives it to Vijay. Vijay spotting up for a 2. Oh yes, it's good. That's 11 for Chennai Icon. Matching scores with the wingers right now. Amritpal. And that's Prasanna adding another 2 for his kitty. So they have 13. Leading by Prasanna with the reach and foul there. Amritpal will go to the free throw line. Amritpal makes no mistake there, making sure his free throws are perfect. Missing that one, but make sure the second one is good. 15-13 is the score in favor of the wingers right now. Nagaraj out to Prasanna. Abhyudaya reaching in, pushing the ball out. So it is Chennai ball. Prasanna spotting up for a 2. Vishesh with the rebound, gives it out to Amrit. Amrit will play bully ball and take it inside. Nice turn. Amrit sinks it. Prasanna with the ball. Vijay to Akilan. Akilan kicking it out to Vijay. He's not able to hold it. That's a turnover. 5 minutes and 9 on the clock. They trail by 3 points. The wingers are up by a quick 3. Amritpal adding another, making it 17 for the wingers. Hustling play there by Chennai Icon, and that's Vijay Parmar adding 2, so bringing them within striking distance. They trail by just 2 points. Abhyudaya Yadav inside tries to take it, but it is Akilan Pari who has fouled him. It's a 5th foul that Chennai have conceded.
they'll have to shut down on those fouls because there's 4:48 remaining on the clock and a lot of time to concede more and more fouls, which definitely the wingers will look to capitalize and keep adding to their score as they pick up those free throws. Rajan Sharma suited up and ready for his team, although he hasn't played yet. Fortunately, his injury wasn't too bad that it required aggressive treatment. Instead, rest and rehab is doing the trick for him. You can see him working out with the band there, the O-loop. The finisher rehabs while his team goes out and does the job. Akhilan Pari out to Vijay for a 2. Too much sauce on that one. This time Vishesh for a 2. And this one is good. That's a 19th point for the wingers. Vijay kicking it out to Prasanna. Prasanna dropping to Vijay for a 2. Misses it. He will bring it out. Tries to reset, but the ball goes out of bounds off the hands of Vishesh Brighavanshi. So it is going to be Chennai ball. Chennai trail by just 4 points, but the wingers are just 2 points away from icing this game and 4:19 on the clock. Yes, this one is good. That is Prasanna Venkatesh adding another 2. That's 17 for them. They trail by just 2 right now. But the Big Dipper adds 1, bringing it up to 20. 20 points is what they have. And Prasanna Venkatesh, can he add another 2? No, the Big Dipper has the rebound. And it is the mighty Vishesh Brighavanshi with the ball this time, giving it to the Big Dipper. And that is the end of the game, folks. 21-17. Very, very well done by the Chennai Icon. But the wingers, thanks to Amritpal's bully ball, made sure that they got away with the first game victory. So the onus is on Chennai to make sure they pick up a second victory in the second outing that they are going to be playing against Aizawl Legends if they must keep their hopes alive and play the next round. And the final score is that the Ahmedabad Wingers are beaten Chennai Icon 21-17. And the next game will be played between Gurugram Masters and Kolkata Warriors. Stay tuned, folks. We have a lot of exciting games coming right up. Let's get ready to invite the teams now. Gurugram Masters versus Kolkata Warriors.
What a game that was. Chennai Icon managed to stretch out the Ahmedabad Wingers and notch up 17 points on the scoreboard for themselves and did very well. But the Wingers continued to run against their opponents, steamroll over their opponents, that's what we must say. But the next game is going to be an exciting one, and this will be played between Gurugram Masters and Kolkata Warriors. Now let's get ready to welcome both the teams. Calling the Gurugram Masters, represented by Inderbir Singh Gill, the General, the bearded king Bikramjit Gill wearing jersey number 6, the chief Marcus Hammonds the second wearing jersey number 7, and the young bull Vivek Chauhan wearing jersey number 3. Let's invite the Kolkata Warriors, represented by Sahaj Kumar Patel wearing jersey number 8, Air David Carlos wearing jersey number 3, Amarendra Naik wearing jersey number 1, and Tejinder Mahal wearing jersey number 9. May I request the captains to come so that we can have the toss. And may the best team win. Let's have a good game, guys.
Gurugram Masters being represented by number 7, Marcus Hammonds the second, number 6, Bikramjit Gill, number 12, Inderbir Singh Gill, and number 3, Vivek Chauhan. And they are going to be facing the Kolkata Warriors. Number 8, Sahaj Kumar Rajesh Bhai Patel, wearing jersey number 8. Number 1, Amarendra Naik. Number 3, Air David Carlos. Number 9, Tejinder Mahal. Gurugram Masters have in fact won 4 of 5 rounds. The only aberration is that in round 2, they conceded the title to Mumbai Heroes. So they will be definitely looking to see that they make it to the final and pick up this penultimate 6th round that will declare them champions of season 3. Kolkata Warriors are yet to play in any final as yet, but they have done pretty well for themselves, featuring in several semi-finals. If they can elevate their game, they can give the Gurugram Masters a run for their money. Let's hope we have a good game on the cards, because that will make for exciting action. You're watching round 6, the final round of 3x3BL season 3. Today being the league phase, tomorrow we will go into the knockout phase. 4 teams out of 12 are going to be eliminated, and this is just game 2. And that is the Masters, beginning with missing the first one, that is Bick, the bearded king for the Masters, Amarendra Naik, giving it to Sahaj Bhai. Sahaj Kumar Patel. Bikram turns around and sinks an easy jumper for him. First points on the scoreboard for the Masters. Inderbir Singh Gill adding another point to their total. Tejinder. Tej missing it. Naik is there to pick it up. But Bick pulls down the rebound, and the chief will give it back to the general. The general spotting up for 2. Oh yes, it's nothing but net. Money in the bank. That's 4 points for the Gurugram Masters. Kolkata Warriors are yet to open scores. Bick will come out for a bit, and Vivek Chauhan checks in. Sahaj to open man. Tej, but Tej misses that one. Must be a little disappointed with that. Finding the chief and giving it to him. Marcus with the jumper, completely off target, but Indy made sure that Marcus had another opportunity, and he has been fouled. So Marcus is going to go to the free throw line. Usually Marcus is someone who loves to make sure that he picks up the first points of Masters for himself, which would be a 2, nothing less than a 2. Drains 1, adds the 5th point to their total. Bikramjit Singh Gill spotting up for a 2. That was Tejinder with the rebound for the Warriors. Tejinder is being guarded by Vivek Chauhan, and Vivek picks up his first foul. Tej to Sahaj, almost losing it. Bik got it, picked it off him. Indy asking for a screen and gives it inside to Vivek, who was cutting inside, but he couldn't make it. Sahaj pulls down the rebound for the Warriors. Tej drops it to Sahaj, but that one is too high for him to pull down and make that shot. Ball is out of bounds. 8 minutes and 12 remaining, and the Gurugram Masters have 5. Kolkata Warriors haven't scored. What a beautiful pass inside to Vivek. Back again, Vivek gets it from Bik, and this time he misses that one. David Carlos with the ball. Spins inside. And a foul has been called. It's going to be Warriors ball. Tej. Back again to David. It looks like David Carlos is a bit injured, but he will continue. Tej taking it to the hoop and tries to find the open man, but there was no one there. The Chief this time. Back again to Indy. Indy for a 2. It's an air ball. 7:31 on the clock. Vivek Chauhan will step in for Indy. And while David Carlos rests, Naik has come back in for his team, which is the Warriors. Chief. That's an air ball. 7:25 remain on the clock. Bik checks out and Indy comes in. Tej going off a screen set by Naik. Spots up, pulls up for a jumper. It's an air ball. Sahaj pulls down the rebound. Naik for a jumper this time. Yet to score. This time, Tej does it for his team. Picks up the first point at the 7.09 mark. Vivek Chauhan missing it. Naik is there to pull down the rebound and gives it to Sahaj. Sahaj has the Chief on him, and he draws a foul this time. Sahaj goes to the free throw line. It's a timeout with 6:57 remaining. The Gurugram Masters are stuck at 5 points, and the Warriors managed to put up 1 point on the scoreboard. This is a little unusual that they have a drought in scoring for this long. Hopefully they can remedy this situation. Coming back after a couple of days break, the teams are looking a little bit rusty, but maybe they're taking a little bit longer to warm up. And once they get into it, you can be sure that the points are going to flow fast and furious. Sahaj missing that one. Bik pulls down the rebound for the Masters, gives it to the Chief. Marcus not able to make it. Sahaj with the rebound and out to Tej. Tej spots up for a jumper, pulls, unable to make it, and Naik is there to attempt another one inside, but he couldn't make it as well. Inderbi drops it to Bikram. Bikram to the hoop in traffic, but Tej pulls down the rebound for the Warriors. Another opportunity given to a no-look pass given to Naik, who was behind him. Naik back again to Tej. Tej has an opening and he finds Sahaj. Sinks that one. Nice ball movement there by the Warriors. .6:16 on the clock. Inderbir trying to split the defense, kicks it out to Bik. Bik for a 2. Yes, this time it's good. 2 points after ages for the Masters. The ball goes out of bounds and Naik will step out and David Carlos comes in. Vivek Chauhan gives it to Big and gets out of the way, tries to get it inside. But it is David Carlos who has the ball, rebounded off the attempt that Big made and couldn't sink. Big once again with the free throw, back to Vivek. Drops it to Marcus. Marcus for a two, couldn't make it. Chases after the rebound and picks it up. Big gets it and attempts and gets fouled in the process. .5:38 on the clock. And the bearded king is on the free throw line. Misses that one. Naik pulls down the rebound for the Warriors. A pass to no man. He assumed that David Carlos would go in, but instead David pulled back. And that's a result of reading the play before it happened. And that was Inderbir Singh Gill adding 2 to his team's total. They have 9 now. And that is a Chief with a fadeaway floating jumper there. It was beautiful to watch. Naik this time unable to make it. Inderbir pulls it down and kicks it out to the Chief. Ball is out of bounds. .459 on the clock, and they have an 8-point lead. The Gurugram Masters, the Kolkata Warriors, are still stuck at 2. They are really struggling to put up those points. Big this time for a long 2. Rebound pulled down by Tej. Tej spotting up. Not able to make it. Marcus pulls it down and gives it out to Indy. Indy drills away another 2. The Masters have 12. Sahaj spins, turns. Indy will check out, and in comes Vivek in place. Sahaj to the free throw line. Missing that. Gurugram Masters look completely in control. And the shot will count. A jumper from Marcus. They're up by 11 points already and 4:21 on the clock. Naik losing the ball. It is going to be Masters ball. Pulling up for a jumper, which was an air ball. Big managed to get it and put one up. Draws the foul. Gurugram Masters have conceded 5 fouls, but this time it is Big who gets a benefit of the 3rd foul committed by the Warriors, and he goes to the free throw line. And that's a turnaround jumper for Sahaj, who adds the 3rd point to his team's total. They still trail by 11 points. And that was Inderbir trying to drop a lob pass to Big, who couldn't get it. Nutmeg there by Tej to Sahaj. Sahaj turns around. Vivek pulls down the rebound for the Masters, brings it out. And he drops one to Big. Back again inside. He receives the no-look pass from Big. Big has another shot, pulling down the rebound, and he will hold control. Drops it to Indy. Indy off the glass, but that is not quite on target as it should be. Tej spins around. Naik this time spotting up for a jumper. Not able to make it. They have been really struggling to put up those points. Big turns around, pulls back and beautifully executed over Sahaj. Big adding the 15th point. This time Sahaj off the glass picks up the 4th point for the Warriors. 11-point difference stays put. Indy tries to split the defense, gives it to the open man Big, who's outside. Naik pulls down the rebound. 2:43 on the clock. Sahaj for a 2. Vivek with the rebound. Gives it back to Inderveer. A pull-up jumper for Indy. Brings it out. Tej this time with the ball. He will take an attempt. Big had vacated the spot when Indy decided to make that pass. 2:18 there. That's a turnover and it is going to be Warrior ball. It's a timeout now. 15 points to the Masters and the Warriors have 4. Tej dropping it in tight to Sahaj. Sahaj makes it. 10-point difference right now. Vivek Chauhan spotting up for a 2 and he sinks it. That's 17 points for the Masters. 2 minutes and 5 remaining on the clock. Right now the lead is up to 12 points. Back to Big. Big for a 2. Oh yes! The bearded king drills one from afar. That's the 19th point coming their way. And Tej tries to get a couple of his own, but he couldn't. This time, Marcus unable to make it. Rebound taken down by Sahaj Patel of the Warriors. This time, Sahaj will make an attempt at 2. Tej dropping it back to Sahaj. Sahaj turns around. A jumper. Neatly done. 6 points to them. Big for another 2. And this is the Chief this time. And that's it, folks. 21-6 is the final score. Gurugram Masters have pulled up with the first victory. And they will be going very comfortably into their next game with 1 victory. But the onus is now on Kolkata Warriors to pull off 1 victory in the next game. So the pressure is on them. Gurugram Masters can be a tad relaxed. These are the highlights of the game. And the final score is Gurugram Masters beat Kolkata Warriors 21-6. And the next game will be played between Lucknow Ligers and Chandigarh Beasts.
And the next game is going to be played between Lucknow Ligers and Chandigarh Beasts. This is a Pool C game and the first game for both teams. Let's see which one of them is going to walk away with 1 victory in their first game. Let's invite both the teams. Team Lucknow Ligers. 5-time runners-up in the 5 rounds. Every time a runner-up. But this time, can they change that to a winner's check? We'll have to wait and watch. Represented by Gurvinder Singh, wearing jersey number 6. Rachit Singh, wearing jersey number 11. Dinesh Mishra, wearing jersey number 44. And Saukin Shetty, wearing jersey number 9. Let's now welcome the Chandigarh Bees. Sukhdeep Pal Singh, wearing jersey number 7. Mirant Italia, wearing jersey number 13. Prashant Rawat, wearing jersey number 15. And Sean Aranjo, wearing jersey number 18. Now let's welcome both the captains to come for the toss, please. Play hard and play fair, guys. Good luck. May the best team win.
Tigers is being represented by Gurvinder Singh, wearing jersey number 6, Rachit Singh wearing jersey number 11, and Dinesh Mishra wearing jersey number 44, and Saukin Shetty wearing jersey number 9. They will be meeting the Chandigarh Bees. Wearing jersey number 7 is Sukhdeep Pal Singh, Mirant Italia, jersey number 13, Prashant Rawat wearing jersey number 15, and Sean Aranjo wearing jersey number 18. Good rest, fresh legs for both these teams. Let's see what they've got. The hungriest will win, and like we keep repeating, the first game victory is very important to keep the pressure off. Can they do what is required? Can they pull this off? Let's see what happens. Definitely one team is going to go away victorious than the other. Which one is it going to be? We'll wait and watch. You're watching Sony Live, and please go to our Facebook, Twitter and Insta platform and like 3x3BL, show us some love, subscribe, support us. This is the final round of 3x3BL Season 3, and you're watching the league phase of the men's conferences. No more conferences. This is the big mashup that everyone's been waiting to see. Today is the league phase, and tomorrow the knockout phase will start. 4 teams will get eliminated, 1 from each pool. Lucknow Ligers will begin. Definitely they will be missing the services of Saij Singh Sekong. Sekong was a huge factor for the Ligers, doing it all inside and outside, defense and offense. Rachit Singh spotting up for a jumper. Ball rebounded by Prashant. Prashant gets it back inside from Sean, gives it back to Sean, and Sean unable to finish that with the reverse layup there, but Saukin, a bit of a sloppy play there, but it is going to be Chandigarh Bees ball, and Sean Aranjo has it. Suki, Prashant and Sean for the Bees. Drives inside, draws a foul. Sean sinks one and open scores for the Bees. Behind the back pass to Rachit. Rachit for a 2, and he makes it. 2 points for the Ligers. Sean tries to drop it inside for Prashant, but Dinesh was quick to steal that one. Dinesh. Sean pulls down the rebound, takes it out. Resets for the Bees, tries to split the defense, but kicks it out to Prashant Rawat. Instead, Prashant back to Suki. Suki all the way to the hoop in traffic, but couldn't make it. Rachit this time has the ball. That was thanks to Dinesh's efforts under the board. Suki with the rebound, but the ball is out of bounds. It's going to be Liger ball. Rachit. And a second two for Rachit, giving them 4 points. Both the twos have come from Rachit. Gurvinder has come in place of Dinesh Mishra. It's Gurvinder's first game for the Ligers this season. Suki on the free throw line, unable to make it, but there's another opportunity for him to make. Can he convert? Misses this one as well. Saukin to Gurvinder. Gurvinder is free, but he doesn't make an attempt. That is Rachit. A little too short, the jumper. The Chandigarh Beasts yet to find their groove. Dropping it inside to Saukin is Rachit, but Saukin unable to sink it, and this time Prashant gives it to Sean. Sean off the glass, couldn't make it. Dinesh is back again to pull down the rebound and gives it out to Saukin and then to Rachit, but ball rebounded. It is the Beast ball. Prashant tries to take it all the way to the hoop. 7 minutes 56 on the clock. Lucknow Ligers lead by 3 points. Sean, that is Prashant Rawat missing it. Rachit to Dinesh. Dinesh splits the defense, finds himself all the way inside. 2 opportunities, misses it. Saukin. Prashant pulls down the rebound, gives it out to Mirant. Mirant to Suki. This time Sean will be sitting out, and Suki goes to the hoop and misses it. Prashant is there for an attempt. This is super sloppy, guys. So many attempts. Oh yes, this one is finally in, and the second point for the Beast has come up now on to the score. But this time Rachit once more finds his way to the hoop and makes it happen. The 5th point for the Ligers. Suki for a jumper, rebound pulled down by Saukin, but no. Mirant Italia had to concede a foul over there. Ligers have picked up 3 fouls, while the Beasts have put up the first foul for themselves, picked it up for themselves. Gurvinder to Dinesh. Dinesh backing in, splitting the defense, tries to put one off the glass, couldn't make it. Suki turns around, and that was Gurvinder who had a piece at that one. Made sure that Suki couldn't make that attempt. Great defensive play by Gurvinder. Saukin Shetty spots up for a 2. He is not able to make it. Prashant Rawat to the hoop, way off target. Prashant couldn't make that, but Dinesh was there to get the rebound, and once again Dinesh will attempt a 2 for his team. Suki pulls down the rebound, spinning around, taking it to the hoop, missing it. Gurvinder has the rebound for the Ligers, and this time he will spot up for a 2. In and out, definitely not a friendly ring. Prashant drops it inside to Mirant. Mirant couldn't hold it. Ball is out of bounds. It is going to be Liger ball. Rachit steps back, and Sean steps in for Mirant. 6 minutes 6 on the clock. This is a timeout. A very, very slow scoring game. can see the dignitaries and our league commissioner, Mr. Rohit Bakshi, watching the game, making sure that everything is going to plan. Rachit this time dropping it to Saukin. Saukin back out to Gurvinder. Gurvinder pumps, fakes. But Suki pulls on the rebound and gives it to Prashant Rawat, who couldn't make it. Ball goes off Suki's hands, so it is going to be Liger ball. 5 minutes 53 on the clock. And the score is just 5 for the Ligers, and Chandigarh Bees have just 2. So this has come off 3 attempts for the Ligers and 2 attempts for the Bees. Sean gives it out to Suki. Suki decides to pump fake, go inside. Another opportunity missed. Dinesh with the rebound for the Ligers. Rachit goes out, gives it to Gurvinder. Gurvinder with the layup adds another point to the Ligers. And this time Sean has a jumper. Another point to the Bees. Rachit for a 2. In and out it goes, but Prashant pulls on the rebound for the Bees, and he will spot up and tries to put up a 2. Couldn't make it. Rachit classy move, quick thinking move by Rachit to drop it off Prashant's legs and get it back, get the possession back. Make sure he resets. Rachit for a 2, a long one. Prashant with the rebound and out to Sean. Sean spotting up for a 2 of his own, unable to make it. But this time, Saukin has the ball. Back again to Dinesh, who's open and unchallenged. Sean unable to make that. Rachit. Sean had a bit of that ball. Great defensive efforts by Sean Aranjo under the board to make sure that Rachit didn't have an easy look at the board. Ball stripped from Rachit by Suki. Definitely good defensive work there by the Bees. Prashant, Suki and Sean. And this time Prashant goes to the hoop, but he couldn't make it. The ball went off Dinesh's hands. Dinesh not happy that he didn't get a call over there. He was expecting a foul because he said his elbow was pushed and tapped. But it is what it is. 4 minutes 22 on the clock. 3 points separates these two teams, and the Ligers are up ahead right now. 3 fouls to the Ligers, and Bees have 2 fouls. Sean to Prashant. Prashant tries to drive in and attempts a shot. Couldn't make it. Saukin back again to Gurvinder. Gets it back from him, and surrounded by all the 3 players from the Bees, Saukin gets fouled and he will go to the free throw line. You can see how the collapsing defense towards Saukin affected in that foul. The Bees are making sure that the Ligers don't pick up easy ones. Both teams have picked up 3 fouls apiece. Well, Saukin is not going to get a free throw as expected, but this time Rachit has the ball and he drills a jumper. That's 7 points for the Ligers. Prashant. All the way to the hoop, but stripped by Rachit. Quick hands by Rachit. Good defensive efforts. Solid work there. And he spots up for a 2. This one is good for Rachit. That's 9 points for him. Bulk of the scoring for the Ligers has been done by Rachit. Nearly 7 to 8 points has come from Rachit only. And Saukin this time puts one up and adds to the total, bringing it up to 10. Prashant spotting up for a 2. A little too flat. It's got to be a rainbow. Yes, that's it. Rachit adds another 2. 12 points to them. Sean for a 2. Chandigarh Bees have picked up their 6th point and they trail by 6. Saukin Tries to muscle his way inside and a jumper. 13 for them. 2 minutes 54 on the clock. Sean to Suki. Suki tries to take it all the way to the hoop. Draws a foul. And Saukin is a little surprised by that call, but he has conceded that foul for the Ligers. Timeout with 2:48 on the clock, and the Beasts are trailing by 7 points. Suki to the free throw line. Misses that one, picks up the rebound. Off the glass he goes, couldn't make that as well. Another opportunity for him. Saukin unable to believe that another foul has been called on him. Suki misses another opportunity there from the free throw line. Gurvinder back out to Dinesh. Dinesh spotting up for a 2. It's an air ball. Suki drops it inside to Prashant Rawat. Prashant off the glass makes one. That's 7 points to them. Gurvinder drops it inside to Saukin, but Mirant Italia was there to thwart it, but then he concedes a foul. So Saukin is going to go to the free throw line with an opportunity to add a point to his team's total, which now stands at 13. Saukin drains that one, making it 14 points. Mirant Italia. That's a rejection there by Saukin Shetty. Rachit off the glass. Picks up the 15th point for the Ligers. Prashant spots up for a 2. It's way too short. Gurvinder with the rebound, and he will try to split the defense and not able to make it. Saukin is there to pick it up, and it's a bank shot for him. That's 16 points for the Ligers. 16-8 reads the scoreline with a minute and 45 remaining. Both teams have picked up 5 fouls each. Saukin unable to convert, but Rachit is there to put it back inside. The 17th point for the Ligers coming. Sean Aranjo for a 2 from outside. Gurvinder with the rebound and back again to Rachit. Gurvinder gives it back to Rachit. Rachit for another 2. Unable to pick up the rebound. He was out-muscled and out-hustled by Prashant and Sean. Gurvinder was stuck in the middle. This time it's Chandigarh Beast ball. No, the ball is out of bounds. Minute and 18 on the clock. And in place of Saukin, Dinesh Mishra checks in. Dinesh, checked by Prashant Rawat there. And Rachit pulls up for a 2. That's a shot clock violation. One minute and 1 on the clock. A 9-point difference. .44 seconds. Sean with the ball for the Beast, spots up, pulls up for a jumper. Gurvinder drops it inside to Saukin. Foul has been called. Ligers are completely in charge right now, and they look to pick up their first win of the day. And Chandigarh Beasts will have to battle it out in the next game to make sure they pick up a win. Dinesh asking for a screen, tries to take it inside and split the defense all the way to the hoop, not able to make it. Prashant will get hold of that one. Pump fakes there, and that's an air ball. Sean was there to pick it up, give it back to Prashant, and he made it. 9 points to the Beasts. Gurvinder for a pass to Dinesh. Another opportunity for Dinesh to redeem himself, but he couldn't. Prashant, air ball, trading air balls, and that is the final score, 17-9. And Lucknow Ligers have picked up their first victory. And the final score is that the Lucknow Ligers have beaten Chandigarh Beasts 17-9. Stay tuned, folks. The next game will be played between Mumbai Heroes and Hyderabad Ballers. Let's go over to Rishi. He's going to welcome the teams.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, watching 3BL Season 3. Due to certain unavoidable situations, I apologize that I was not able to be here on the court and take this league further. But guess what? I am here now, and there is nobody who could do this better than me. And you will see that in the upcoming games. We have still more than half of the round 6 remaining. And for all the people who have been watching this, I want to thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Bringing out the next two teams who are going to play the game number 3 at men's round number 6. And let me remind you, this is the grand finale. You're going to watch something you have never watched in your entire life for the coming up 2 days. Let's bring on the team. Team playing the next game. Team Mumbai Heroes. And I would sincerely request everybody who is present here, whenever I invite a team, please clap your hands and scream and support the team that you want to. Team Mumbai Heroes is right here, and playing against Team Mumbai Heroes in the upcoming game. Put your hands together for team from down south, Team Hyderabad Ballers. Well, this is a matchup you probably wouldn't have seen anywhere. Hyderabad Ballers playing just with 3 players. That means no change for them. And this one's going to be a never seen before tie-up. Can we have the captains for the toss? You know the drill, guys. Good luck. Who's going to call? Heads is the call from Hyderabad Ballers. And heads it is. Hyderabad Ballers win the toss and will take the ball. Aparna, take it back and sincere apologies.
Thank you, Rishi. The Mumbai Heroes are going to be playing their first game. This is from the Pool D, the first game of Pool D played between Mumbai Heroes and Hyderabad Ballers. Mumbai Heroes being represented by Sejan Matthew wearing jersey number 9, Carlos Martinez wearing jersey number 8, Siddhant Shinde wearing jersey number 15 and Sunil Ratti wearing jersey number 14. The Hyderabad Ballers, on the contrary, will be represented by 3 players only. Tushar Vijay wearing jersey number 23, Princepal Singh wearing jersey number 12 and Tushal Singh wearing jersey number 15. Prince Tyagi, who did play a couple of rounds for them, is now out of action, and that is the reason why the Ballers are going to be playing with 3. You can see a section of the audience there. We have a lot of celebrities. We have our own Ari Kelly and Carlos, the Knife. Martinez on the screen right now. We saw Jose, the Knife Blasquez, in fact, sitting outside. Ari Kelly representing the Pune Panthers from Spain. Tore her ligament. It was fixed and she is on the way to a quick recovery and she'll be back next season. Great attitude, a great player. And the hombre, super hombre, Carlos Martinez, setting up his team and making sure that they will try to pull off their first victory for Pool D. Much at stake because we have 4 teams that are going to be eliminated at the end of today's 12 games. This is the 4th game and you're watching round 6 of 3x3BL Season 3, the final round. Tushar Singh to Tushar Vijay. Tushar spotting up for a jumper, couldn't make it. And the super hombre refuses to relinquish the ball in case it gets given away to the Hyderabad Ballers because he says, it's mine, it's my team's, it went off the Ballers' hands. That is the passion with which they play, folks. And Carlos, the super hombre, Martinez, is no exception. Dropping it inside Tushar Singh to Princepal Singh, who takes it to the hoop and yes, picks up the first point for the Ballers. They are playing with 4, so no rotations for them. And that is the super hombre scoring 1. No, that's actually 2 points to them. And coming up quickly in reply is Tushar Vijay, adding a 2 of his own for the Ballers, and Sejan Matthew has an air ball this time for the Mumbai Heroes. 9:15 remains on the clock and the Heroes trail by just 1 point. Sunil Ratti will come in a bit later. Tushar Vijay pulls up for a 2. Carlos in a tussle, trying to hold the ball, but the ball is out of bounds. It is going to be the Ballers' ball. Or isn't it? It is. Tushar Singh will inbound. All the way to the hoop, high off the glass. Tushar Singh makes sure he adds 1 to his team's total. But this time, it is going to be Mumbai Heroes ball, and Siddhant Shinde with the ball to Martinez. Martinez kicks it out to Shinde. Martinez with the ball again. He will take it to the hoop. Challenged by Principal, who rejected it, and this time Tushar Singh with the ball for the ballers. Gives it to Tushar Vijay. Tushar unable to make it, and Sejan pulls it down and gives it to Shinde. Shinde off the glass, makes it, sinks it. That's Mumbai Heroes with their third point. And an opportunity to level scores is Siddhant Shinde finding himself at the free throw line. Siddhant Shinde makes that scores a level. Tushar gives it to Principal. Prince takes it inside, but he is hassled on the defense by Martinez. And the second attempt is good. A nice light finger roll there by Principal Singh. And Shinde passes it out to the Martinez. The super hombre, he makes it. These two teams have a history, folks, and not a very nice one at that, especially Martinez and Principal Singh, who got into a tussle early on in the early rounds. But all is good. Principal to the free throw line. Martinez out for a breather. And that's Principal with the tip in there. Very well done. Scores are level once again. Principal with a slam this time. Finding the open man. Very well done. Hyderabad ballers playing with just three. Siddhant. That is Sunil Ratty. Ball is out of bounds. Martinez checks in. In place of Siddhant Shinde. So it's going to be Ratty, Sejan and Martinez. Martinez gets it inside, but nope, that one's no good. Even he's disappointed. He knows it's not good enough. Tushar Singh spots up for a two, but Sejan had a piece of that blocked there. Sejan this time out to Ratty. Ratty all the way to the hoop. High off the glass. Tushar Vijay pulls it down and gives it to Tushar Vijay. Tushar Singh spins, moves, tries to take it inside, but he is fouled and he is going to get an opportunity to score one from the free throw line. Tushar Singh. Misses that one, goes after it, picks up the rebound and gives it out to Tushar Vijay. Tushar Vijay, and yes, with a finger roll there, a layup. Very well done by Tushar. Ball is out of bounds. 6 minutes 49 on the clock. The Hyderabad ballers have a 2-point lead. The ballers are playing with so much heart. It is very heartening to see them play this way. They don't have the luxury of rotation. They are going to make sure it has to be effective. Every single move that they execute inside must be effective. Instead of draining their energy, they must conserve it and make sure that it matters. Shinde and Martinez talk it out. Sejan will sit out for a bit. Almost losing the ball. Shinde and Vijay in a tussle there, but Tushar Singh this time with the ball tries to go inside all the way to the hoop. Little too short, but chases after it, gives it to the open man in Principal Singh. Principal will give it back to Tushar Vijay. Tushar Singh. Now this time it's Tushar Vijay who had an air ball. Martinez pulls it off, and he has the ball for the Heroes. He will take it all the way to the hoop. Challenged hard by Principal Singh. It is Martinez who goes down really hard. We hope he's all right. You can see how that happened. That is Principal Singh. Just looking a bit winded. Martinez, hopefully he'll come back strong. The super hombre has nicked himself, but that should be taken care of shortly, but hopefully it's nothing too bad. Just taken care of that little nick, and he will come back to the free throw line. Six minutes 18 on the clock, and they are trailing by 2 points. So it is imperative that Martinez sinks these free throws, and he's asking for a quick wrap because he doesn't want the bleeding to continue. The referee says, well, if you're not going to be coming in right now, make sure Sejan is sent in. And Sejan, yeah, he's taken care of it. Martinez says, hey, no, I'm back. I'll be there. Because the free throws will have to happen. The referee says, hey, send someone in, take care of that. Martinez was keen to get back because he had a free throw waiting, and he wanted to make sure that he took care of it. Sejan will take the free throw in his place, misses that. This is probably why he wanted to take the responsibility of the free throw. Rati unable to make it, because it was blocked by Tushar Vijay. Principal Singh this time challenged by Sejan. Ball is out of bounds. Martinez is ready, and he steps in and is looking to sub out one of his mates so he can play. Sejan will play, and Shinde will step out for a bit. And a long one on the buzzer, couldn't make it. Tushar Vijay. Yes, this one is good. 2 points to the ballers. They are up by 4, and definitely the Heroes will have to do something about this with a sense of emergency, because the ballers are not going to be pushovers, and they have made that intent super clear. Checks himself and turns around with a sweet touch there. That is a super hombre. Carlos Martinez sinking one and fetching his team the 7th point. 5 minutes 29 on the clock. They trail by 3. Both teams have conceded 3 fouls. Tushar Singh misses that and chases after the rebound, but Martinez has the ball for the Heroes. Siddhant Shinde will spot a, but Principal Singh rejected it. Tushar Singh, An air ball. Sejin pulls down the rebound, gives it out to Siddhant Shinde. Hits a front ring and gets out. So it is going to be, well, no. Martinez picked the pockets of the ballers and made sure he got an attempt. There's a second attempt for him, and this time it's good. 9 points for the Heroes. They trail by just one. Tushar Singh. A foul has been called. That is a fourth foul. Martinez will check out for a bit, and in comes Sunil Ratty. Siddhant Shinde with quick hands there, hustling on defense, making sure that they catch up with them fast. But trailing by just one. Principal spins, moves, turns. Sejin. There he picks up the rebound, and Siddhant Shinde drops a 2 for the Heroes, giving them a 1-point lead, a lead after ages. Almost losing it. Principal Singh couldn't make it. Tushar Vijay for a 2. That's 12 for the ballers. He's been having a great game so far. In fact, the ballers are all playing collectively well. And that's another one for him. That's 14 points for the ballers, trailing by 3. In reply, Sunil Ratty has 2 of his own. They trail by just 1 point. Now forcing a shot. Oh my! That one was all the way from here into the Arabian Sea. That's what it was. Siddhant Shinde outside to Martinez. Martinez unable to make it, but Siddhant was there to pick it up and pick one off the glass. Drop it in. 14 points apiece. Tushar Vijay. 2 more for him. Tushar has had 3 back-to-back 2s, and that has been so important. Tushar once again with the ball. Siddhant Shinde picks his pocket, but in return he makes sure it's not been easy. Sunil Ratty makes sure that he picks up the ball and gives it back to Siddhant. Siddhant with a 2. Heroes equaling 16 apiece. Just 3 minutes and 9 on the clock. Principal Singh with the ball. Martinez tries to stop him. And the ballers have picked up their 17th point from Principal's attempt there. The Heroes have 4 fouls, while the ballers have 3 fouls. They trail by 1. The Heroes 16-17 is what the score reads, and the ballers have done so very well for themselves in making sure that they made this quite the ball game to begin with. From the word go, they have tried to be as dominant as possible and making those shots count. And Tushar Vijay has been exceptional in sinking those 2s and giving them those points. And Principal Singh has played a huge role inside under the board, picking up those 1s and slamming them in, while Tushar Vijay has been exceptional on defense and making sure he got some opportunities going in his favor as well. Shinde to Martinez. Martinez gives it back to Shinde. Shinde to Martinez. Martinez. Front ring and out. Sejin picks it up, gives it back to him. Sejin this time spotting up for a 2. And this is good. The Heroes have picked up their 18th point. Tushar Vijay. A 2-point opportunity for him. This time it didn't sink in, but Martinez tries to get another of his own. But Principal, oh my God. A heavy foul there. Principal crashed into Martinez. We hope he's all right. We hope he's not hurt, but we do know that a section of the LED screens on the side must have gotten damaged. Unfortunate as it is, we may not have some feed coming off on those screens. But trust me, we'd love to thank our sponsors, Nivea being our apparel partner, Fortis Mohali being our medical partner, Red Bull is our energy drink partner, Wyndham Chandigarh Mohali is our hospitality and venue partner, Boxer Singh Sports Worldwide Private Limited is our name partner, My FM 94.3 is our radio partner, and Sony Live is our broadcast partner. And while they chit-chat about the happenings on the court, like we said, these two teams go at each other's throats, and that seems to be reiterated with every game that they play against each other. There is a history, and we will not deny it. 1 point lead is what they have, and that is Tushar Vijay with the 2. That's 19 points for him. Coming in reply is 2 points from the Mumbai Heroes as well. It looks like one of our feeds has been interrupted as well. Bear with us. While Tushar Vijay takes it to the hoop, that be Tushar Singh, and leveling scores with 2 minutes 2 remaining on the clock. Both teams have 20-20 and both teams have 4 fouls as well. And this could swing any which way. Which team has the heart and the gumption to make sure that they finish? That last 1 point remains to be seen. Martinez with the ball, and going up against him is Principal Singh, who is called for a foul. It is going to be Heroes' ball, and a timeout with 1 minute and 56 on the clock. And now it looks like it's all going to boil down to this one play that is going to happen right after coming back from this timeout. We'll have to see this one play could matter the most. And with Principal rocking the seat where he's sitting, where the water cooler is kept, I don't see how that's going to last for a long time as well. Siddhant Shinde, ball stolen by Tushar Vijay. What a brilliant play there by Tushar Vijay. But can he finish this and pick up the 1 point? That is important for them. We'll have to wait and see. Tries to give it in the traffic, and the ball taken away by Martinez. Great effort there by the super hombre Martinez, Carlos Martinez, and this time the ball is going to be with the Heroes. They can expect a defensive onslaught on them, and the Heroes will have to be ready for that, because Martinez kicks it out to Siddhant Shinde, who spots up for a jumper, and that one is good. 21-20. This is how it rolls. What a game. Hopefully no one is hurt badly. I hope our cameramen are okay. Definitely the LED screens are not okay. And this is the highlights of the game. And the final score was Ahmedabad Wingers. My apologies, that would be the Hyderabad Ballers lost to the Mumbai Heroes 21-20. Now let's go over to Rishi. He's waiting to talk to the super hombre himself.
Well, this is what you get here at 3BL Season 3. You break bones, you bleed on the court, and you break the LED screens. And I have someone with me who gave us a great game, none other than Carlos Martinez from Mumbai Heroes. Carlos, first of all, you're bleeding, you're hurt. Are you okay? Are you having fun playing?
No, it's fine. We played hard. I had some problems. I think some of the players had some problems with the stomach. I'm very thankful to my team. They played great game. They put the energy I missed, and I'm very thankful to them.
Well, you know, emotions are pouring out from your head right now because you're not 100% fit with your stomach and health, but you still give us a great game. It's round number 6, Carlos. You've played 5 rounds with us. What a great game you gave us. You've never played with a team before that you're playing against, and you're really not in the best of the shape, but still you ended up winning this. You've got one more game coming up later on, but what is the plan if you reach the quarters or the semis?
First, we have to play the next game. We will be ready to watch how they prepare the strategy in the next group games, and after, I hope we can talk tomorrow about quarterfinals.
Well, this is not the time for you to do anything to your health and just be the fittest you can be and the bestest you can be. Good luck and congratulations, brother. What a good game you've given us. That is Carlos Martinez from Mumbai Heroes. What a sportsman he is. The true ambassador for this sport he is. And this is time for a short break, and we'll see you in 10 minutes.
It all started with a group of boys playing basketball. It all started with the passion they had for basketball. It all started with Mr. Rohit Bakshi wanted to do something for the country, wanted to do something for the kids who love sports but they don't have a platform to perform it for a longer run. So the vision started of making children play such a game which could make you a better human being, and it does physically and mentally. Seeing the talent in all parts of India, like be it south, be it north, when we saw that there is a talent but we are not aware of it, and there is much more than we think of, much more than we know of. I think bringing a sport like basketball is anyways a tough job, and bringing up a league and getting everybody together makes it much more difficult. Basketball is played more by boys, so it started with boys league. It didn't start with women's. Women's was introduced last season, and this is the second season for Women's League. Initially, we didn't have that much support we thought we would have, introducing something, telling what it is, and then convincing them to help our country, help our generation, help our kids. Joining hands with a private organization, doing anything like that, it takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of convincing. So that is a second milestone we achieved, getting that government bodies along with us. So first thing was that it was a new sport, nobody was aware of it. That was a big challenge, and today when we talk to people about game, they only know like 5-on-5. There are so many of them. We had to start with what is 3x3 and how it's played. So that's the first challenge we had to overcome, that create awareness about 3x3. 3 words that come to my mind, it would be quick, entertaining, and fast.
It was really hard. 2 years of COVID really made a lot of things difficult. But at the same time, it gave us a lot of time to plan. So we planned, we found what we shouldn't do, and then all the mistakes that we have made. So we took our time, we planned it really well, and now we are here in Chandigarh with our perfect setup. We started Women's League in 2019, and the purpose of starting was again take India to Olympic. Men's have a different ranking system, women's have a different ranking system, and to take India on Olympic, women's, because there is no such a league in basketball, even the 3x3 for women, I realized back in 2018 that there is a lot of opportunity for women. So that's why we have a league and grow the number of teams. So in next season, we will have 12 women's team. The difference between 3x3 and 5-on-5 is there are a lot of differences, such as, let me start with the timing. So in 3x3, we only have 10 minutes. In 5-on-5 is a 40 minutes game. In 5-on-5, they use 7-size ball, whereas in 3x3, we use 6-size ball with a 7-size weight. This actually makes a player to dribble better because of the grip, shoot better, pass better. Because of that, game is more engaging, there's a more score happening, so it becomes more entertaining. And 3x3 has a knockout. So the rule is either 10 minutes or 21 points, whichever comes first. And by the end of 10 minutes, whoever has the highest score wins, or 21 points under 10 minutes. And 3x3 does not have a personal foul compared to 5-on-5, but it has a team fouls. So in reality, in 3x3, you could foul as much as you want, but obviously that becomes a team's problem, not an individual problem. So you won't get eliminated by fouling too much. And as a player who has played both formats, I realize everything that you do in 3x3 is a lot faster than 5-on-5. Starting with the playing, starting with even with a refereeship, and also the camera work. So the structure is, in the men's team, we have 12 teams in men's. We have divided into two groups of Conference A and Conference B. Now, day 1 is a Conference A, day 2 is a Conference B. Each conference is divided in 6 teams, and the 6 teams is divided into 2 groups of 3. They have a league matches, they play within their group, and the top 2 teams goes to semi-final and the final. Each round and each conference has a champion. Those are counted as a FIBA points, and as well as we give them a team 3BL points. At the end of round 5, whoever has the highest point and highest ranking will be allocated to round 6, which is our final. The final round is going to be combined of all 12 teams. This would be divided 3 teams divided into 4 groups, and they will play with each other. Top 2 teams will go to the day 2. Top 8 teams, starting from a quarterfinal, they will play as a knockout. So it will be a league round robin on the day 1 on the final, and the knockout on the day 2. And we'll decide a league champion and a league MVP.
The basketball rules very clearly state that if a player is having the ball in their hands, and if a defensive player strikes the hand of the player who is holding the ball, this is not a foul. So players in their anxiety try to claim for a foul so that they don't want to lose a very crucial possession. I'll repeat this once again. If a player is holding a ball and a defensive player strikes the hand of the player, the palm which is holding the ball, this is not a foul. But players tend to claim a foul because if they have lost position, they would like to get the ball in their for them, in their favor. The hand checking was definitely there, but then at that time the ball was not in the hands of the player. So this is what a player should be able to judge, at what time the contact occurred, and by that contact whether any advantage situation has been got by their opponents. Players have to play their game naturally. They should try to avoid trying to claim a foul, because like I said, that there are contacts, but every contact cannot be called a foul. So if a player is definitely moving towards the basket, the progression is towards the basket, and there is an obstruction, there is an advantage which is got by the player who is not permitting an opponent, an offensive player with the ball going towards the basket, this will definitely be called a foul. So this is where a player has to be able to identify whether they are right in claiming a foul. I do agree, because every player in their anxiety would like that the decision comes in their favor. But then we as referees, we play a neutral role. We identify those situations which need to be compulsory called as a foul so that the flow of the game is not interrupted. No team gets an advantage. No player is at a disadvantage. So this is what is the focus on which we will be doing our officiating in the remaining part of the event also.
It is now time, ladies and gentlemen, to get on with the next game. And welcome back to all the viewers after the break. This is 3BL Season 3, and it is the finale round, which is the round number 6. Coming up is a battle between the South and the Northeast. But before that, I need to invite someone who's come a long way to be here. From the love for the game, please put your hands together and welcome former NBA player, the General, Mr. Grievous Vasquez. Make some noise, everybody. Make some noise for the star himself, who's given his time to be here, came here a long way. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. He's here for the toss for the upcoming game, and this is round number 6. I want to ask him a quick question. How do you feel being here, brother?
Unbelievable, man. Happy to be here. Love this country. Love the players. Love what Rohit is doing. 3BL. Shout out to everyone that came over here. I mean, if you don't love basketball, then get out of here. This is the best way to love basketball. So thank you for having me.
Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate all the love. And without wasting any time, let's bring out the team. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Azor Legends. Team Azor Legends are all pumped up, ready to go, roaring to go play the game here. This is game number 4 at round number 6. This is the men's conference. Don't forget that it is the finale week. And time to bring out the next team from down south. Please put your hands together and welcome the men in the yellow jersey, Team Chennai Icons. That is right. Team Chennai Icons all ready, pumped up, ready to go. It is toss time. Can I please request the captains of both the teams? And the star is going to be here with me. Grievous Vasquez is here for the toss. Azor Legends are called for black. Black it is. Azor Legends win the toss, will take the ball. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. This is 3x3 at its best. And this is the only place you'll get to witness this, because 3BL is the only league you get to see this. Take it back, Aparna.
Thank you very much, Rishi. Definitely an honor to have Grievous Vasquez with us. And the Azor Legends are being represented by number 15, Palpreet Singh Brar, number 22, Lalrina the Wizard Lentley, number 6, Udrik Pereira, and number 12, Digvijay Singh. And going up against them are Chennai Icons, who have had a close loss against the Ahmedabad Wingers, picking up 17 points there. Akhilan Pari wearing jersey number 6, number 14, Prasanna Venkatesh Sivakumar, number 9, Nagaraj Natarajan, and number 23, Vijay Parmar. Can they pull off a victory and ensure they'll make their stock a little easier for them to go into the quarterfinal? We'll have to wait and watch. And Azor Legends are going to be playing their first game. And let's see how that goes for them. Juvraj is not there. In place is Digvijay Singh, and Udrik Pereira, having missed one round, is back. And Nagaraj is going to sit out for a bit, while Prasanna, Akhilan and Vijay will take to the floor for the Chennai Icons, and Udrik will sit out, while Palpreet, Lalrina, and a nice one there by Prasanna Venkatesh in rejecting the ball that Lalrina tried to put up. Prasanna to the hoop, makes it, picks up the first point for Chennai. Lalrina spotting up for a 2. It's a front of the ring, but he picks up the rebound, gives it to Palpreet. Palpreet out to Digvijay. Digvijay for a 2. Makes it. That's 2 points for the Wizards. Akhilan to Vijay. Ball rebounded by Palpreet and given out to Lalrina. Lalrina. Ball and man out of bounds there. And checking in for Akhilan is Nagaraj. Digvijay this time with the ball. And Palpreet turns around. A light finish there and making sure he gets a point. At this time, Nagaraj beats his man, Digvijay, and takes it to the hoop and gets that point. Quick hands for Nagaraj, picking up that steal. And Prasanna Venkatesh drops it to Nagaraj. Great ball movement there by Chennai Icon. They have 3 leveling scores, but Palpreet with the 2 from outside. The Legends have 5. Losing the ball almost, but Vijay was there to quickly pick it up, and this time the ball doesn't go in. Not a 2-pointer, definitely. And another one coming up for Ahmedabad. My apologies, Azor Legends. Nagaraj with the 2 of his own, trailing by just 1. Digvijay. We are having a bit of camera angle issues over here. Our apologies. Hopefully that will sort itself out shortly. Akilan out to Nagaraj. Nagaraj for a 2 this time. Hits the front of the ring and the ball is out of bounds. Palpreet for a jumper there. Palpreet once again with the ball will try to play bully ball over Prasanna in the paint, and Prasanna concedes a foul. So Palpreet to the free throw line. Missing it, but Palpreet is there to pull down that rebound and takes it to the hoop. Picking up another foul and sending Palpreet to the line. That is Prasanna Venkatesh, who conceded that second foul as well for Chennai Icons in quick succession. 7:58 on the clock, but fortunately for Chennai, Palpreet missed both those attempts. Digvijay with the ball for the Aizawl Legends, tries to drop it inside, but Akilan Pari was quick to intercept that and pick Lalrina's pockets there. And this is Prasanna adding one to the scoreboard and picking up, making sure the score's a level once again. The Wizard this time with the ball, tries to take it inside. Oh, beautiful assist there by the Wizard, dropping it behind him. No look pass to Palpreet. And in reply, Akilan for a 2, putting their team up by 1. That assist was sheer joy to watch the Wiz. Udrik checks in. Udrik to Lalrina. And Nagaraj was quick with his hands, picking up that steal. And Akilan, back-to-back 2s for him. That's 10 points for Chennai Icon. Lalrina, must-win game for Chennai. Udrik tries to take it to the hoop, but Nagaraj is there playing hustling defense there, and that is a shot clock violation. 6 minutes 51 on the clock. Chennai Icon are up by 3, and that's also thanks to 2 back-to-back 2s that came from Akilan. Great timing indeed. .655 on the clock, and it is going to be Aizawl ball. Chennai ball, and Akilan drops it to Prasanna. Prasanna backing his way into Digvijay. Chennai ball once again. Prasanna once more. Nice moves there, finding open man Vijay. Vijay for a 2. And he sinks it. Vijay Parmar adding 2 more, making it 12 points to his team's total. Digvijay to open man Palpreet. Palpreet steps out for a 2. Almost in and out. Not a friendly ring, definitely. And that is Lalrina Rentlay losing the ball to Akilan. Great moves, defensive moves by Akilan there. Hustling. Lalrina on the defense. Kicks it out to Akilan. And this time, it is the Wiz's turn to get even. And that's Palpreet with a jumper there. Nothing but net. Trailing by 4. This time, Prasanna Venkatesh back to Vijay. Vijay for another 2. Oh, yes! It's good. 14 points. 2 back-to-back 2s coming from Vijay Parmar. Stepping outside is Lalrina this time. Rebound pulled down by Vijay and given out to Prasanna. Prasanna being defended and guarded tightly by Palpreet. splitting the defense and losing the ball. They have 3 seconds remaining on the shot clock, so he would need to ensure that he launches a shot quickly, Akilan, and that's exactly what he does. But this is an air ball though. 5:37 on the clock, a shot clock violation. It went off. I saw Legends, he says, so the ball is out of bounds, so the clock will reset again to about 2 seconds. 1 second actually. Vijay launches one, an air ball this time. 5:35 on the clock. It's Aizol ball. The Legends are trailing by 6 right now. Good start to Chennai. Must-win game. So Chennai are looking at making sure that they don't take things lightly. Aizol will have to play the wingers in the next game. So this is their best opportunity. But Palpreet makes sure that he picked one there off the glass and added a point to the scoreboard. Udrik Pereira for a 2. That's 11 points. They now trail by just 3 points. A flurry of 3 points coming the Legends' way. Vijay Parmar hits the front of the ring and it comes out. Udrik picked up the rebound and made sure he got it back again. This is an opportunity for Udrik to take it to the hoop, but that is Prasanna conceding another foul. Five minutes and 2 on the clock. Lalrina with the ball. And for a jumper, but Nagaraj has the ball thanks to Akilan's interference there. And this is Prasanna Venkatesh. And he adds a couple more points to the Chennai's total, taking it up by 5 points this time. Palpreet slams one in. Akilan out to Nagaraj. Nagaraj will try to take it inside but gives it out to Prasanna. Prasanna for a 2. In and out it goes. Prasanna quick to steal and gives it to, tries to give it to the open man, but this time Lalrina made sure that he saved it. Once more Lalrina to Palpreet. Palpreet to the hoop and lays it in. A nice finger roll there, giving them the 13th point, and they trail by 3. Icons have 16. 3 quick points coming Aizol way, but here a sloppy play there made sure that Aizol got the ball and Nagaraj fouls Palpreet. Four minutes and 3 on the clock. Palpreet will go to the free throw line. Chennai Icon have picked up 4 fouls already. Palpreet adds the 14th point via the free throw. Nagaraj for 2. Chennai Icon have 18 and the Legends trail by just 4 points. 3:51 on the clock. Digvijay steps in. Plays for Udrik. And the shot counts. Digvijay earns a free throw as well and one for him. Can he add another point? We'll wait and see. having picked up the first loss. This is a must-win game for Chennai once again. Digvijay adds 1. So they are now trailing by 2 points. Nagaraj with the ball, almost losing it there, but manages to retain it. This is Vijay Parmar, who will find his way to the hoop, finds the open man in Prasanna Venkatesh. Prasanna not able to make it. Nagaraj pulls down the rebound, saves it. Vijay again with the ball, and he will spot up for a quick 2. Yes, that one's good. That's a 20th point for Chennai Icon. They need just 1 point to ice this, but Palpreet will pick up that 1 point right now. Vijay to the hoop. 3 minutes 11 on the clock. Chennai need just 1 more. Akhilan. All the way to the hoop, off the glass, and that is the 21st point for Chennai. They are absolutely pumped. Very well played by Chennai Icon in pulling off this victory against Aizawl Legends. 21-17 is the scoreline. Chennai make sure that they will now await the result between Aizawl Legends and Ahmedabad Wingers to see which of these two teams is going to get eliminated. And it's not going to be an easy task for Aizawl Legends because they are going to go up against the Wingers, 5-round champions, who already have picked up a first win in their game 1 against Chennai. And the final score between Aizawl Legends and Chennai Icon. Chennai Icon have beaten Aizawl Legends 21-17. And the next game will be played between Delhi Hoopers and Kolkata Warriors. Let's go over to Rishi.
It is time to invite the next two teams playing the next game in round number 6. Put your hands together and please welcome the men in red roaring to go and come and take this court. Team Delhi Hoopers. This is one team that can give us a lot of action, drama and skill presentation on this court. Team Delhi Hoopers is playing against the men from the east in the purple jersey. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Kolkata Warriors. Team Kolkata Warriors have, I think, an undue advantage. It's a coincidence that our director is wearing the same color jersey, and I don't know how is this going to happen. You have a supporter already in the crew. All right, let's go. This it's toss time. Delhi and Kolkata. Can I have the captains, please? It's black or gold. What do you want to call? Black is the call from Kolkata. And the coin is not behaving with me. It's gold. Delhi Hoopers win the toss. Will take the ball. Aparna, take it back.
And the Delhi Hoopers are going to be represented by number 3, the Macedonian Irvin Kogo, number 23, Prabnoor Singh, and number 8, Amit Sarawat, number 7, Villain Brian Pena. Going up against them, the Kolkata Warriors, number 8, Saj Kumar Rajesh Bhai Patel, number 1, Amarendra Naik, number 3, Ed David Carlos, number 9, Tejinder Mahal. Delhi are playing their first game while the Kolkata Warriors are playing their second game. In fact, they did not have a good run against Gurugram Masters because they had a lot of difficulty scoring there. They suffered a pretty large defeat, 21-6 in the first game. So they will try to remedy that situation and see if they must stay on. This is definitely a must-win game for the Kolkata Warriors. The pressure is on them. This is a Pool B game, the second one from Pool B. And we can see Mr. Josen and our director, Ms. Prerna Sharma Bakshi of 3BL. We have a lot of dignitaries who have come from abroad as well to enjoy this game, supporting this league. And that's AP with the ball. Dropping it inside to Prabnoor. Prabnoor back to Kogo. And that's a shot clock violation there. Tejinder. Back again to Sahaj. Sahaj being defended by Prabnoor. And all the way inside to the glass and dropping it inside gently. That is Sahaj picking up the first point for the Warriors. Prabnoor with a jumper. Almost losing it, but Prabnoor got it back again. Tej with the rebound. Drops it inside to Sahaj. Sahaj with the jumper. Naik is there to pick it up and lay it back. Prabnoor for a 2. Naik takes it to the hoop and slams it in, adding the third point to the Warriors. AP out to Kogo. Kogo tries to split the defense, and yes, he does. Hook layup from the right side. Tej with the jumper, adding another point to the Warriors. Kogo, a floater, in and out it goes. Kogo this time with the rebound, drops it. Another attempt there under the board, and he is frustrated with that. Tej hustled on the defense by Bryant. Bryant is a super athletic player, and he brings a lot of energy on the floor for the Delhi Hoopers, kicking it out to Prabnoor. Prabnoor back again to Kogo. Setting up a screen out to Prabnoor, but Prabnoor was out of bounds. He didn't realize that. 8:14 remaining on the clock. Prabnoor checks out and AP checks in. Amit Sarawat, also known as AP. Ed David spins, turns, but Kogo is on him. Losing the ball. Saj having a couple of words with Bryant. Tej drops it inside to Sahaj. Sahaj called for a 3-second violation. The first of today. It's a wonder that many don't get called already, but this is a start. Kogo this time. Inside and out to AP. AP back to Kogo. Kogo takes it inside. Naik picks up that foul. Prabnoor will come out, and in comes Bryant and AP. And that is Kogo making that free throw and ensuring that the teams have level scores again. Hustling Saj there on the defense. Naik this time with the ball. Tej defended by Bryant. Tries to find the open man in Naik. Naik couldn't make it. Naik frustrated with that attempt. A missed opportunity like that is definitely not going to be easy to digest. 7:31 on the clock. Tej tries to drop it inside to Saj, but AP was quick to pick that one and spot up for a jumper of his own, but he is unable to sink it. And that's Bryant pushing him, and they are exchanging a few words. Saj, in fact, did have a few words about Bryant, but this is the second time round that's happening. It did seem like Bryant had a shove at Saj there. Naik tries to pull down the rebound, but it is safe in Saj's hands. But Prabnoor had a piece of that. Ball is out of bounds. David Carlos this time comes in, checks in, gives it to Saj, but the ball is lost. Saj was not expecting that at all. And that's a timeout, 6:58 on the clock. Both teams have only 4 points on the scoreboard. A very slow scoring game this. 2 fouls for the Delhi Hoopers, while Kolkata Warriors have picked up 1 foul. Kogo all the way to the hoop, a reverse layup there, beautifully executed. 1 more point to the Hoopers. They have their first lead in the game. They have 1 point to their credit. This time hustling there on the defense. Kogo saves it. Prabnoor with the ball. Bryant spotting up, and that is Kogo spotting up. Bryant this time off the glass, quick one in. The 6th point for the Hoopers, hustling there. Exchanging a lot of love on the floor. Bryant getting into the thick of things. He plays with his heart on his sleeve. Kogo and Carlos make up while Bryant needs to be calmed down. They're still jawing off at each other, but hopefully it's all good. Tej tries to drive inside, and the ball is lost. AP hustling defense. Finding the open man, that's Kogo to Bryant. Nice pass there from Kogo, but Bryant unable to make it. Saj pull down the rebound, another opportunity for him, but AP is there to quickly hustle and pick it up, but loses the ball back to Saj. Tej for a 2, and this one's good. They level scores at 6 again, and 6 minutes 5 on the clock. Both teams have 6 points each. Kogo for a 2 and that one's good. 8 points for Delhi Hoopers. Naik spots up for a jumper. Kogo once again with the ball, almost losing it. Tej was quick to disrupt things. Five minutes 45 on the clock. Kogo spotting up. That's an air ball. Sarge made sure to get it and gives it to Naik. Naik for a 2. Sarge was there to try and tip it in, but that one attempt didn't go in. Spins, but Prabnur is there to pick his pockets this time. Prabnur to the hoop, but kicks it out, and that would be AP. Once again, back out to Prabnur. Prabnur for a 2. Yes! Prabnur sinks 2. That's 10 points for the Hoopers. Deep cross-court pass to Tej. Tej couldn't make it. Sarge this time slams it in, a two-handed slam. 7 points to them. They trail by 3. Kogo this time in traffic makes it. 1 point to them. That's 11th point for the Hoopers. Tej hits the side of the board. Kogo splitting the defense all the way to the hoop and yes, lays it off the glass and lets it drop in. 12 points for the Hoopers. Trailing by 5 is the Warriors. Great defensive efforts by Delhi Hoopers. They're absolutely pumped, bringing on a different level of energy altogether. 4 minutes 41 on the clock. The communication is at an all-time high between the Hoopers. And this is a timeout called. The Warriors will have to regroup, collect their thoughts, come back together and make sure that they do something. This is a must-win game for the Warriors. If they lose this one, they will exit. They will be the first team to exit from today's proceedings. They will not be able to play the quarterfinals because they already suffered a pretty big loss to the Wingers earlier on. Chennai Icons, on the contrary, even though they suffered a loss to the Wingers by about 4 points, they pulled back and came into it strong and pulled off victory, whereas the Warriors suffered a first loss to the Masters, 21-6. Ed David tries to take it and Bryant is called for a foul. Tej drops it to Sarge. Sarge, but Bryant picks off the rebound. And this is AP back to Bryant. Bryant back again to AP, who attempts to do. It's an air ball. And Ed David is the one that has the ball for the Warriors this time. Spins, moves, tries to split the defense and draws a foul. David misses this one. Tej is capable of giving very, very big performances, but he has been a little quiet today. If Tej can reverse that, then definitely his Kolkata Warriors would be benefited greatly. He hasn't found his groove as yet. You can see some of our players, the finisher, Mr. Rajan Sharma there, and Srividya Surya Shekhar and Durga Dharmadikari on screen, supporting and watching the games. Tej tries to find the open man, and it's Naik this time who got the ball. Saj backing into Bryant. Tej tries to take it all the way to the hoop, unable to make it, but Saj made sure he tipped it in and gave them their 8th point. They trail by 4. Bryant outside to Prabnur. Prabnur for a 2. Yes! 14. Tej pulls down the rebound and tries to put up a jumper, but couldn't get that second opportunity. This is the third opportunity. And that's a timeout. 3 minutes 28 on the clock, and the Warriors trail the Hoopers by 6 points. But the Hoopers have conceded 6 fouls already, and any more will result in the Warriors getting 2 free throws for the 8th, 9th, 7th, 8th and 9th fouls. 10th onwards, 2 free throws and a ball possession. Another section of the players in this screen. You can find Hemangani, Gamit and Kanika. We have Lashkes. And that's stage 2. Naik, but Naik couldn't make it. That's a second opportunity for Sahaj. This time he slams it in, makes no mistake. Kogo, almost losing it, hustles for the ball off Kogo's legs. Tej to Saj. Saj turns around. Not able to sink that one. This time it is AP with the rebound and gives it to Prabnur. Prabnur spotting up for a 2. Completely off target. Prabnur. Bryant tries to put it inside, but he picks up the rebound once again out to Prabnur. Prabnur for a jumper. Bryant is there to put one back, gives them the 15th point. They trail by 5. Naik to the hoop, and this time he finds it. Prabnur for a 2. Hoopers have 17 and the Warriors trail by 6. 2 minutes 21 on the clock. Tej spins, turns. Naik this time with the ball. Rebounded by AP, back out to Prabnur. Prabnur spotting up for a 2. Oh yes! 2 more for Prabnur. 19 points to the Hoopers. Tej for a 2, replies in return. 13 for the Warriors. Bryant out to AP. AP for a 2. Oh yes, this is it. 21-13 in favor of Delhi Hoopers, and Kolkata Warriors are the first team to be eliminated. Delhi Hoopers have made sure they picked up their first victory, while the Kolkata Warriors suffered a first-round loss against Gurugram Masters 21-6, and this time they have suffered their second loss as well, which makes them the first team to exit. 21-13 is the scoreline. And the final score, Delhi Hoopers beat Kolkata Warriors 21-13, and Kolkata is the first team to be eliminated going forward. Delhi Hoopers have made sure that they will have to play the next game against Wingers, and they go in with the win. To the Gurugram Masters, my mistake, I'm sorry. Let's go over to Rishi. He has the Delhi Hoopers with them.
It is to take some very, very, very intense interviews with the players from Delhi Hoopers because they've just won a game, and I have none other than the brilliant combination of speed, skill and talent, Kogo and AP from Delhi Hoopers. Congratulations guys for first of all winning this one. You've won a great game. It's an important win because we're at the finale round and the finale days of this season. What's the strategy going to be like? Did it execute it as you planned?
So we go with with every team same aggressive defense, open shot, and this all.
AP, तुम्हारी skills, इसकी speed, इसका experience, and you know you doing what you usually do, being the fittest amongst the players, one of them. What's your experience like so far?
Experience is great. Like Kogo in our team, like he's very experienced, so he tells us like small things, which helps a lot. So like every game we have like he's like Kogo, let's go 100% on defense and let's just drive, kick out, like
Fight, always, just fight.
You know what, Kogo? I love the energy that you bring to the court, brother. I swear to God, if I was a baller, I would be you. And I want you to know your experience playing on this court. You've spent like around 15, 20 days in India playing here. What are you going to take back home from this India in this league?
Oh, wow. Well, I don't know what to say, but this experience for me, you know, the first time in India with a new player, and when I go in some other team, I want the same, you know, just fight, and the score is coming.
And I wanna ask you about your team players. You know, AP, Brian, everybody. How's it been playing with AP?
So good. He is the good offensive player, good defense player. He moves a lot of the ball, and the first one, he is the best person here.
Congratulations, guys, on winning this one. AP, good luck for the next one. Thank you so much for giving us a great game. Delhi Hoopers team seems to have found brotherhood in their team. And let's see what happens. This is what you get at 3BL Season 3, man. This is the only sport in India. You will witness this right here. Coming up is an interesting matchup. Let's see what happens between the North and the South.
And the next game will be played between Bangalore Machas and Chandigarh Beasts. Now let's go to Rishi. He's ready to welcome the teams.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to have a battle and see what happens when the South meets the North. And from the North, coming up is the home team here at 3BL Season 3. Put your hands together and please welcome the Beasts in the green, Chandigarh Beasts, everybody. I would request all the players sitting in the audience who've come here to watch the game, please clap your hands when the team comes out of the tunnel. You're one of them too. Thank you. Playing against the home team, Chandigarh Beasts, is the Rowdies from down south. Put your hands together and please welcome team Bangalore Machas. What a game this is going to be. It's the green versus the orange, North versus the South, the home team versus Bangalore. Let's bring on the captains for the toss. Good luck, gentlemen. Have a great game and may the best team win. You know the drill. Who's calling? Black is the call from the orange jersey. Black it is. Bangalore Machas win the toss. Will take the ball. Aparna, take this game further like never before.
Thank you, Rishi. And the Bangalore Machas wearing the orange jerseys. We will come back to them while we first address the Chandigarh Beasts wearing the green jerseys. Number 18, Sean Aranjo. Number 15, Prashant Singh Rawat. Number 13, Mirant Italia. And number 7, Sukhdeep Pal Singh. They will be going up against the Bangalore Machas wearing the orange jerseys. Number 15, Arvind Armugam. Number 7, Anil Kumar. Number 8, Himanshu Sharma. And number 23, Shashank Rai. This is the first game for Bangalore Machas, and the Chandigarh Bees have suffered a first round loss to Lucknow Ligers 17-9. So the Bangalore Machas will look to see if they can push Chandigarh out and make sure they make it to the quarterfinal. If Chandigarh lose right now, then it is assured that the other two teams will make it to the quarterfinal. That's what happened in the previous pool, Pool B, where Kolkata Warriors were eliminated. So the Hoopers and Gurugram Masters have qualified. It's Suki, Prashant and Sean in for the Chandigarh Bees, and the Machas have fielded Arvind, Shashank and Anil. Himanshu will come in on substitution, as will Mirant Italia for the Chandigarh Bees. It's Bangalore ball dropping in to the open man, but Sean was quick to steal it. Spotting up for a jumper. Prashant with the rebound, almost losing it, but he still holds it, and Prashant gives it to Sean again, gets it back, takes it to the hoop, and off the glass he lays it in. Very, very well done by Prashant, and he has drawn a foul, so Prashant will get an opportunity to score from the free throw line. 9:39 on the clock. Misses that one. Rebound pulled down by Shashank. Out to Anil. Anil, the ball stolen by Sean. That's a second steal for Sean already. Quick hands. Suki to the hoop. Ball rebounded by Prashant. He'll bring it out again. Reset. He will take it all the way to the hoop, lays one off, tries to make a floater there, couldn't make it. Suki attempted one of his own, and that would be Sean who attempted it and drew a foul. So Sean is the one who's going to go to the free throw line. Draining that one, the Beasts have picked up their second point, and Bangalore Machas are yet to score. Shashank Rai off the glass made sure that situation is remedied almost instantly by adding one to their points. Arvind with the rebound and gives it out to Anil. Setting up a screen for Anil and gets it back. This is Arvind Armugam, back to Shashank. Shashank hustled on the defense there by Prashant, loses the ball. Suki for a two. Oh yes, Suki drains it. Two more to the Beasts. They have 4, and Bangalore trail by 3 right now. Sean intercepted that and pushed it out of bounds. So it is going to be Bangalore ball. 8 minutes 35 on the clock. Himanshu checks in. Suki pulls up for a jumper. Nothing but net for him. Suki once again with a steal there. Drops it to Prashant. Prashant to the hoop, but Arvind makes sure he rejects that one. Himanshu misses that, drops it, tries to drop it to Arvind, but Prashant had quick hands. Suki to the hoop, and yes, the 6th point. A lot of singles coming the Beast's way. Losing it, Suki this time with the ball for the Beasts. Seven minutes 50 on the clock. Pulling down the rebound is Shashank Rai. Himanshu has an air ball. And Shashank Rai drops one in, draws the foul. And one for him. Bangalore Machas have posted their second point on the scoreboard, and Shashank will have an opportunity to make it 3 points. Suki spotting up for a jumper. Himanshu dropping it to Arvind. Arvind with the left-handed hook shot sank that one for the Machas, giving them the 4th point. Prashant dropping it to Sean. Sean drops it, a no-look pass behind to Prashant, but Arvind was there to concede a foul. Ball went out of bounds, so nice pass there. Prashant going to the free throw line for that. Missed that one. Arvind pulls down the rebound, gives it to Shashank, and Anil gets it back from him. Shashank pump fakes, drops one in off the glass. A light finish there. Effective though. Hustle there under the basket. This time Sean has the ball. He will pass it out to Prashant. And that is a shot clock violation. A timeout with 6 minutes 47 on the clock. The Bees have a 1-point lead. The Machas coming into it slowly but definitely. Shashank picking up those singles. Himanshu checks in. Arvind will sit out for a bit. Shashank tries to drop it to Himanshu in traffic. Almost losing it there, hustling and struggling. That's Suki and Himanshu. It's going to be Beast ball. Spins. Unable to finish. That is Sean Aranjo for the Beasts, and he's a little disappointed that he couldn't finish that. And this is Suki, who picks one up for the Beasts. Suki drops it to Prashant. Prashant being challenged by Shashank Rai, but he still managed to lay one in, and that was the 8th point for the Beasts. Shashank all the way to the hoop, picks up the 6th point for the Machas. He's been having a good game so far, hustling and putting up those ones on the board periodically for his team. Prashant, this time, another one. 2 back-to-back singles that Prashant has. Shashank spots up for a jumper, and He's fouled by Prashant. Makes it. That is the 7th point for the Machas. They trail by just 3 points. Sean finding the open man in Suki. Suki with a fake goes inside. A sweet finger roll and he drains it. It's a 10th point for the Bees and an opportunity to add one more to it. Ball is out of bounds. It's going to be Beast ball. 5:27 on the clock. Bangalore Machas have conceded 5 fouls already. Sean out to Suki. Suki fakes, goes in, drops it out to the open man in Prashant. Prashant has Shashank on him. Ball went off Suki's hands. Machas ball. Checking out is Himanshu and coming back inside is Anil. Anil usually has several twos to his credit in every game, but this time Anil has had a very quiet game. Sean. Nope, not able to sink that. Completely off target for Sean. Shashank Rai picks up another single there for the Machas. They now trail by 2. 4:52 on the clock. Suki tries to go inside, hesitation moves, but that was Arvind who blocked him. It is going to be Bangalore Machas ball. The Chandigarh Beast not happy with that call. Arvind to Anil. Anil for a 2. And this time Anil picks up his first 2 in the game, giving them much relief and leveling scores. Suki all the way in and that Shashank with the massive block there. And gets it back and sinks one off the glass. That's Shashank Rai. He's had a very, very good game for the Machas so far. And this time, Prashant with the finger roll in traffic. Leveling scores again. This is quite the ding-dong battle, eyeball for eyeball, toe-to-toe. That's what these two teams are doing. Anil this time, another finger roll, splitting the traffic and going through. Anil picks up the rebound for the Machas, will come outside, drops it to Arvind. Arvind back to Shashank, all the way to the hoop, but Suki is there to make sure that he got the best of that possession and made sure Rai didn't sink one easily. A timeout. 3 minutes 47 on the clock. Machas lead by just 1 after trailing for quite a bit. Shashank to Arvind. Arvind spotting up for a jumper. Prashant pulls down the rebound, gives it to Suki. Suki will take it out. And he will spot up for a 2. Nowhere near the target, but Sean this time dropping it to Prashant. And a beautiful assist there by Sean. And Prashant lays one off the glass and picks up the 12th point, leveling scores once again. Shashank Rai this time. And he has 2. It's 14 points for the Machas. And splitting the defense is Prashant all the way to the basket and adding one more. 13 to them. Prashant stolen and attempts a 2, but Arvind pulls down the rebound, gives it to Anil. Anil unchallenged for a 2. In and out it goes. Arvind loses the ball. Spinning inside, beautiful move to the hoop. That is Prashant Rawat of Chandigarh Beasts. Leveling scores again. Shashank is there to quickly chase down the rebound. Ball is out of bounds. Suki had it and Prashant pushed it out. Shashank pushed it out. Sean Aranjo will now inbounds for Goa for the Chandigarh Beasts. Sean, nice one there by Sean. Sean is a Goan and the first player to represent Goa in the league now. Although he's playing for Chandigarh Beasts, he has been playing so well and hopefully he will open the doorway for many more Goan players to come out and play 3x3 basketball in a very professional league such as the 3BL. 3BL is the only pro basketball league in India. Machas have picked up 16, 2 minutes 6 on the clock, and Bangalore Machas have conceded 6 fouls. This is Shashank Rai on the free throw line. Shashank celebrated a big birthday yesterday, as did Irvin Kogo. Looks like the birthday was fun. Shashank has had a big game so far, adding another to his total. That's 17 points on the scoreboard for the Machas. They lead by 2. Prashant jumper and nothing but net for him. They trail by just 1 this time, the Beast, but Shashank takes it to the hoop, tried to draw a foul, but Sean Aranjo will attempt a 2. Sean with the ball again for the Beast. Splitting the defense, goes inside, lays one off the glass. That is a 17th point for the Beast. Sean has had a big game as well. He has been contributing so well to his team. A minute and 31 on the clock. Both teams are level with 17 apiece. The only difference is the fouls, where the Machas have already conceded 6 and the Beasts have conceded only 4. Could swing any which way. Must-win game for the Beasts. Himanshu checks in for Anil, dropping it inside, too deep inside, and Arvind couldn't get there on time. The ball is out of bounds. It's going to be the Beast ball. Sean with the ball for the Beast, drops it too. Stolen again but recovered and passed inside to the open man Prashant, and Prashant made it. 18 points to them. They have a 1 point lead, but this time replying for the Bangalore Machas is Arvind. My apologies, that would be Shashank. He has drawn a foul as well and will go to the free throw line. 18 all. Shashank finds nothing but net there, so that's 19 points to the Bangalore Machas. They need just 2 more to win. Suki all the way to the hoop, a light finger roll, make sure that he level scores. Himanshu for a 2, but rebounded by Prashant. Chandigarh Beasts now with the ball. They also need 2. They can't allow those singles or those 2s if Bangalore must win. But The Chandigarh Beasts are hungry because they want to stay on. And they would need this win. Whose ball is it? Go up. This is a Chandigarh ball to Suki. Suki spotting up for a 2. Hits front of the ring. Prashant is there to pick it up. First attempt no good. But he couldn't hold on to that. Ball is out of bounds. 44 seconds on the clock. Both teams are level at 19 apiece. Machas are facing foul trouble with 6 fouls already. Can Prashant make them commit a foul? But no, it seems like nothing but the ball there. Chandigarh Beast spotting up. Oh yes, this is Himanshu. Brilliant defensive play. 33 seconds on the clock. Hustling defense by the Machas. A long 2. It's an air ball. He did have to make that attempt to beat the shot clock. He had no option, but this time it is Bangalore Machas ball and Shashank will take the inbounds. Suki saying he should have watched the ball and the ball went out of his hands. The check ball has to be given in all fairness, the right manner. Prashant was quick to intercept and push the ball out. They are trying the same tactics and trying to put the pressure on the Bangalore Machas to ensure that they make a shot clock violation. Already 10 seconds on the clock remaining. Rai kicks it out to Anil. Anil for a 2. In and out. Oh yes, so many opportunities, but Sean is there. Suki this time spotting up for a jumper. Ball rebounded by Prashant. Prashant launches a big one and sinks it there off the glass. In reply, Shashank misses it. Another opportunity for him. A pump fake. He draws the foul. The Chandigarh Beasts have 20 points while the Machas trail by 19. Both teams have picked up 6 fouls. This is now Shashank's opportunity to equalize and probably take this into overtime, because that's where it looks like it's headed if Shashank sinks it. Misses that and he pulls it down. Prashant, he will waste time, and that is the final score. 2019 in favor of Chandigarh Beasts, who managed to stave off a strong Bangalore challenge. And ensure that they stay in this. That's 2019. What a close game it was. So the Bangalore Machas will have to pick up a next game victory and see how this pans out. Right now, their hopes are still alive, and well done. Very well done by Chandigarh Beasts to stave away this challenge by the Machas. And the final score, Chandigarh beats nip the Bangalore Machas at the final buzzer. 2019 it has gone. The next game will be played between Goa Snipers and Hyderabad Ballers for a Pool D game. Let's go over to Rishi.
What a game that was from 3BL Season 3, round number 6. And it is now time for game number 8. The atmosphere here at the court in the audience, I'm going to tell you, it's terrific. People are chilling, having coffees, burgers, and the audience is watching the game. But it's now time, ladies and gentlemen, to bring out the two teams playing the next game. Put your hands together and welcome Team Goa Snipers. Team Goa Snipers all pumped up and ready. I am going to have a biased support to Goa because my two-day roommate is playing. Reddy is here. And playing against Goa is Hyderabad Ballers. Bring them out, everybody. Come on with a big round of shout-out. Unsaid advantage, obviously, because Hyderabad Ballers are playing only with 3 players, so Goa definitely has a change. But let's see how this one goes out. It's not going to be an easy one. And it's toss time. Can I have the captains of both the teams with me, please? Good luck. Who's calling? Gold is the call from Hyderabad Ballers, and Gold it is. They win the toss, will take the ball. Aparna, take it back.
Thank you very much, Rishi. Goa Snipers will be playing their first game today, and they will be represented by number 19, Manuel Jose the Knife Plashkes Lopez, number 6, Ambati Prudvishwar Reddy, number 5, Jaipal Singh Man, and number 15, the Juggernaut Jagdeep Benz. Going up against them are the hard-fighting Hyderabad Ballers, number 12, Principal Singh, number 15, Tushal Singh, and number 23, Tushar Vijay. They do not have the services of a 4th player, and they played with so much of heart and hustle in the first game. They were so impressive, and they lost by just 1 point to Mumbai Heroes, who have kind of become their arch rivals so far in the league this season. But you cannot write off the Ballers because they play with so much of hustle and heart. They are one team that you can be sure is not going to be a pushover. But the Goa Snipers, especially with Jose Blasquez, the knife, and the magic that Prudvi Reddy provides in feeding Blasquez with the ball, make sure that they provide an exciting brand of basketball as well. So taking to the floor are Blasquez, Reddy and Jagdeep for Goa Snipers, while it is Tushar Vijay, Tushal Singh and Principal Singh. And opening scores already is Tushal Singh picking up the first point for the Ballers. Spinning inside and replying in return, that is the knife picking up the first point for the Goa Snipers. Plashkas with the rebound, Prudvi dropping it inside to Plashkas, and shot will count, and Jose Plashkas to the free throw line. Yes, this one is good as well for Jose. Tushal Singh launches an alley-oop, but Principal was not in a position to pick it up, so he tips it back. Hustling for the ball and saving it, but quick to pick it up is Jagdeep Bains. Spins, drops it out to Blasquez. Blasquez for a 2, but it is Tushar Vijay with the rebound to Principal Singh. Principal tries to muscle his way inside. Principal grew up idolizing Jagdeep Bains, so he is playing with his idol this time, except that his idol is taking him man and making his life difficult inside the paint. This time Blasquez made sure that Tushar Vijay did not have an easy pass there. Although the ball is still with the ballers. Almost losing it is Tushar Singh. Principal for a 2. Ball rebounded by Blasquez. High off the glass, but it wouldn't sink. Tushar Vijay. Prithvi Reddy pulls down a rebound. Prithvi loses the ball off the hands of Tushar Singh. Jagdeep Bains will sit out for a bit. Jaipal Singh Man checks in for the snipers. Too high a pass. Jaipal Singh Man with a 2 for the snipers, picking up the 5th point for them. Bowlers are yet to go past the first point that they scored, and this time they have picked up a second one from Tushar Singh. That's Prithvi missing it. Rebounded. Man out of bounds, or is it he's been pushed outside? Bowlers have picked up their second foul. Man was pushed out. Spotting up for a 2 is Jaipal Man again, but Principal Singh has the rebound. Tushar Singh, but Blasquez had a piece of that rejected there, but Tushar once again had the ball, though. This is Blasquez. The knife. Pulling down the rebound is Principal Singh. Prithvi has been called for pushing that ball up, hitting his hand. It's the first foul for the snipers. Dropping it inside to the open man, and Principal makes sure that is a two-handed slam. Still trailed by 2. The bowlers, 7 minutes 21 on the clock. Right into the hands of Principal, but Blasquez, the knife, makes sure he ain't a dull one. Sharp enough to pick it back from them. Tushar Singh hustling there, picking up the ball. Tushar Vijay spotting up, but the bowlers once again, commendable job on the defensive end. Jaipal Singh Man off the glass. Picks up the 6th point for the snipers. This time it's Principal. Tries to drop it inside, but Blasquez was the one who had his eyes on the ball and took away the prize. And what a rejection there by Principal Singh. Blasquez splits the defense, almost has a ball stripped, ball is out of bounds. Joining off with Tushar Singh. It's Goa ball. 6 minutes 37 on the clock. Jose spotting up for a 2. It's an air ball. He had to attempt that one to beat the shot clock. Tushal Singh all the way to the hoop, spins, turns. Blasquez is on him. Principal has his pockets picked by Jaipal Man, and of course Principal had to pull Jaipal Man's jersey there to slow him down a bit and gets called for it. Blasquez finds the open man in Jagdeep Bains. Bains draws a foul, and that one's because Tushar Vijay made sure he had a piece of Bains. The juggernaut to the free throw line. Not on target, but Jaipal Singh Man manages to pull down the rebound, gives it to Jagdeep, who'll take it to the hoop, forces an attempt there, but he couldn't make it. He was more intent on drawing the fouls, but rebounded this time by Tushal Singh. Tushal Singh spotting up for a 2, and Jaipal Man with the rebound for the Snipers gives it to Jagdeep. Jagdeep muscles his way inside and tried to pass it to Blasquez. Blasquez was cutting in and couldn't hold it. Going to clarify whose ball it is to the technical table there. It's going to be Hyderabad ball. Tushal Singh all the way to the hoop, but passes it to Principal. Principal couldn't get the right elevation, or the timing was a little skewered there. Couldn't make that one. Tushar Vijay for a long 2. The knife gives it to Jagdeep. Jagdeep all the way to the hoop, a light finger roll, and that shot, will it count? Yes, it does. Checking in for Jose Blasquez is Prithvi Reddy. Jagdeep for an and 1. This one's good as well. That's an 8th point for them. Trailing by 5 are the ballers. Ball rebounded. Prithvi has the ball. Prithvi gives it inside to Bains, no look pass to Jaipal Man, and Jaipal was not in the vicinity to collect it. He was expecting Jaipal to move and come and pick it up. Whatever, it resulted in a turnover, and this time Hyderabad ballers attempt a 2. Ball back again with Tushar Vijay. Principal turns against a much smaller man, Jaipal. Jaipal concedes a foul. Principal sank that one, and 1 for him now. Ballers have conceded 5 fouls already. 5 minutes 6 on the clock. This is the first one. Back again. That's Principal slamming it home. Picking up the 5th point. Blasquez goes for a slam and rejected there by Principal. But this time Tushal Singh drained one for the bowlers, but there has been a little bit of a scuffle there, and managing to lose his balance is Principal Singh. Jagdeep to the hoop, drops it home. 9th point to them. Principal with the ball. He's being defended by Jagdeep. turning into Jagdeep, and he loses the ball. Man out of bounds. Principal Singh will have to concede the ball to the Goa Snipers. Prithvi not quite calculating where Blasquez was, and this time it's been a sloppy play of sorts. And taking advantage of that is Tushar Vijay, who sank 2 for his team and bringing it well within reach. That's 1 point difference that's separating the snipers and the bowlers. Snipers are up by 1. Ball right now in Blasquez's hands. Back again to Prithvi, drops it inside to Blasquez. Blasquez off the glass, sank it and won. The knife, way too sharp on his way in. Oh yes, picks up another one as well. So that's 11 points, trailing by 3. The bowlers. Principal backs up into his man, draws a foul. Jaipal Singh Man disappointed with that. There was a complete mismatch of size there. Principal to the free throw line. 4 minutes and 1 on the clock. Goa Snipers conceded their 3rd foul with that, while the bowlers actually have conceded 6 already. So will they take advantage, the Snipers? We'll have to wait and watch. Hustling there for the rebound. Tushar Singh in traffic picks up the rebound, gives it to Tushar Vijay. Principal pulls it down and back again to Tushar Singh, who finds his way to the hoop and lays it off the glass, picking up another point for them. Blasquez, the knife! Sticks a dagger in their heart by sinking that too. And what a hustling player Tushar Singh is. Prithvi holds it, gives it to Jaipal. Jaipal for a 2 there. And oh yes, this one's good too. 15 points for the Snipers. Hyderabad ball. Tushar Vijay turns around, tries to score one. Off target. Back again to Prithvi. Prithvi asking to set up. Tries to go inside and drops it to the open man Blasquez, who lays it off the glass, picks up the 16th point for the Snipers. The game seems to be slipping away from the Hyderabad bowlers. Nifty handles there, but Tushar Singh dropping it to Principal. Principal with a nice jumper there makes it. Trailing by 6, 2 minutes 56 on the clock. A flurry of points for the Snipers made sure that they were taking it away from the bowlers. Just until a minute and a half ago, it was going neck and neck, but now all of a sudden a 6-point lead has broken up, the largest in the game so far. All the Snipers would need to do is ensure they put them in further foul trouble and make use of those twos that come their way. But would they do that remains to be seen. Playing with just 3 players, Hyderabad bowlers have played phenomenally well this particular round. They should be proud of their performance. They played with so much of heart and hustle. Principal checks in. It's completely winded right now. Pure adrenaline is what is taking them. Playing with a lot of heart once again. Tushar Vijay for a long 2. Pulling down the rebound and passing it to the open man is Prithvi with that assist to Benz, who scores a 17th point. Tushar Vijay spots up for a 2. It's an air ball. Prithvi picks it up. Drops it to Blasquez. The knife back again to Prithvi. Prithvi inside, a fake back out to Benz. Benz for a long 2. Ball is out of bounds. This time it went off Blasquez's hands. So it is going to be Hyderabad bowlers ball. 2 minutes 24 on the clock. 17-10 is the lead in favor of the Snipers. Tushar Singh unable to sink it. Blashkes all the way inside off the glass. Drains another one. That's 18 for the snipers. Tushar Singh. Nice touch. Kisses the glass, drops it in, banks that shot, picks up one. Blashkes this time off a sweet assist by Benz. 19th point for the snipers. All they need is 2 to ice it. Principal couldn't make it. Tushar Vijay with a 2. The knife couldn't finish. Minute and 38 there. Checking in for Prithvi. In comes Jaipal Man. The juggernaut will attempt the free throw. 2 free throws there for him, and he'd need to sink both, and he can be done and dusted with this game, picking up the first victory for the snipers and also eliminating Hyderabad bowlers in the process. Missed the first one. He's got one more to go. Misses both. Principal pulls down the rebound. Tushar Vijay has the ball and he will attempt another 2. But Principal pulls down the rebound, turns, gives it back again to Tushar for another 2. Ball rebounded this time, and is it going to be Goa ball? It is, because Blashkes had it, and Blashkes, the knife, sinks 2 more to stick the dagger in the bowler's heart, sending them packing. 21-13. Brilliant performance by the snipers, but hats off to the bowlers who played so well. You can't take away anything from their performance because they did that well. Jose, the knife, Blashkes, had a big game. Made sure he eliminated the bowlers along with the squad. And the final score, Goa snipers have eliminated the Hyderabad bowlers and sent them packing 21-13. Great game by the bowlers. Nothing to be said in that regard because they played with so much of heart and hustle. We'll be back after a short break and continue with the rest of the league.
It all started with a group of boys playing basketball. It all started with the passion they had for basketball. It all started with Mr. Rohit Bakshi wanted to do something for the country, wanted to do something for the kids who love sports but they don't have a platform to perform it for a longer run. So the vision started of making children play such a game which could make you a better human being, and it does physically and mentally. Seeing the talent in all parts of India, like be it south, be it north, when we saw that there is a talent but we are not aware of it, and there is much more than we think of, much more than we know of. I think bringing a sport like basketball is anyways a tough job, and bringing up a league and getting everybody together makes it much more difficult. Basketball is played more by boys, so it started with boys league. It didn't start with women's. Women's was introduced last season, and this is the second season for women's league. Initially, we didn't have that much support we thought we would have, introducing something, telling what it is, and then convincing them to help our country, help our generation, help our kids. Joining hands with a private organization, doing anything like that, it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of convincing. So that is a second milestone we achieved, getting that government or bodies along with us. So first thing was that it was a new sport. Nobody was aware of it. That was a big challenge. And today, when we talk to people about game, they only know like 5-on-5. There are so many of them. We had to start with what is 3x3 and how it's played. So that's the first challenge we had to overcome, that create awareness about 3x3. 3 words that come to my mind, it would be quick, entertaining, and fast,
It was really hard. 2 years of COVID really made a lot of things difficult. But at the same time, it gave us a lot of time to plan. So we found what we shouldn't do, and then all the mistakes that we have made. So we took our time, we planned it really well. And now we are here in Chandigarh with our perfect setup. We started Women's League in 2019, and the purpose of starting was again take India to Olympic. Men's have a different ranking system, women's have a different ranking system, and to take India on Olympic, women's, because there is no such a league in basketball, even the 3x3 for women, I realized back in 2018 that there is a lot of opportunity for women. So that's why we have a league and grow the number of teams. So in next season, we will have 12 women's teams. The difference between 3x3 and 5-on-5 is there are a lot of differences, such as, let me start with the timing. So in 3x3, we only have 10 minutes. In 5-on-5 is a 40 minutes game. In 5-on-5, they use 7-size ball, whereas in 3x3, we use 6-size ball with a 7-size weight. This actually makes a player to dribble better because of the grip, shoot better, pass better. Because of that, game is more engaging, there's a more score happening, so it becomes more entertaining. And 3x3 has a knockout. So the rule is either 10 minutes or 21 points, whichever comes first. And by the end of 10 minutes, whoever has the highest score wins, or 21 points under 10 minutes. And 3x3 does not have a personal foul compared to 5-on-5, but it has a team fouls. So in reality, in 3x3, you could foul as much as you want, but obviously that becomes a team's problem, not an individual problem. So you won't get eliminated by fouling too much. And as a player who has played both formats, I realize everything that you do in 3x3 is a lot faster than 5-on-5. Starting with the playing, even with a refereeship, and also the camera work. So the structure is, in the men's team, we have 12 teams in men's. We have divided into 2 groups of Conference A and Conference B. Now, day 1 is a Conference A, day 2 is a Conference B. Each conference is divided in 6 teams, and the 6 teams are divided into 2 groups of 3. They have a league matches, they play within their group, and the top 2 teams go to a semi-final and the final. Each round and each conference has a champion. Those are counted as a FIBA points, and as well as we give them a team 3BL points. At the end of round 5, whoever has the highest point and highest ranking will be allocated to round 6, which is our final. The final round is going to be combined of all 12 teams. This would be 3 teams divided into 4 groups, and they will play with each other. Top 2 teams will go to the day 2. Top 8 teams, starting from a quarterfinal, they will play as a knockout. So it will be a league round robin on the day 1 on the final, and then knockout on the day 2. And we'll decide a league champion and a league MVP.
The basketball rules very clearly state that if a player is having the ball in their hands, and if a defensive player strikes the hand of the player who is holding the ball, this is not a foul. So players in their anxiety try to claim for a foul so that they don't want to lose a very crucial possession. I'll repeat this once again. If a player is holding a ball and a defensive player strikes the hand of the player, the palm which is holding the ball, this is not a foul. But players tend to claim a foul because if they have lost position, they would like to get the ball in their for them in their favor. The hand checking was definitely there, but then at that time the ball was not in the hands of the player. So this is what a player should be able to judge, at what time the contact occurred, and by that contact whether any advantage situation has been got by their opponents. Players have to play their game naturally. They should try to avoid trying to claim a foul, because like I said, that there are contacts, but every contact cannot be called a foul. So if a player is definitely moving towards the basket, the progression is towards the basket, and there is an obstruction, there is an advantage which is got by the player who is not permitting an opponent, an offensive player with the ball going towards the basket, this will definitely be called a foul. So this is where a player has to be able to identify whether they are right in claiming a foul. I do agree, because every player in their anxiety would like that the decision comes in their favor. But then we as referees, we play a neutral role. We identify those situations which need to be compulsory called as a foul, so that the flow of the game is not interrupted. No team gets an advantage. No player is at a disadvantage. So this is what is the focus on which we will be doing our officiating in the remaining part of the event also.
Welcome back, viewers. You're watching 3BL Season 3. We're live from Wyndham, Chandigarh, Mohali, and the atmosphere here is electrifying. I hope all of you watching from your homes and your phones are enjoying just the way we do this, watching it here. We still have 4 more matches to go before we end the day 1 of round 6, and it's going to only make things better tomorrow. Without wasting any time, bringing out the teams from west to the east, it is. Please put your hands together and welcome the champion teams. Team Ahmedabad Wingers. Are, can you please clear the tunnel? Playing against Ahmedabad Wingers from the far northeast. Please welcome team Azol Legends. Now this matchup is going to be a stunner only because you have the wall playing against each other, the tall Palpreet and Amritpal. This you shouldn't miss for sure. Let's bring on the captains for the toss. And Rajan Sharma is back on the court. It's so good to see you, brother. Take care. May the best team win. Who's calling? Gold is the call. Gold it is. Ahmedabad Wingers. The luck is back. Rajan Sharma wins the toss and will take the ball.
Ahmedabad Wingers coming off a good first game will be represented by the mighty Vishesh Brighavanshi wearing jersey number 9. Number 10, the Big Dipper, Amritpal Singh, and number 69, Abhyudaya, the Worm Yadav, and Mr. Finisher himself, Rajan Sharma, wearing jersey number 0. Aizol Legends will be represented by number 15, Palpreet Singh Brar, number 22, Lalrina, the Wizard Rentley, number 6, Udrik Pereira, and number 12, Digvijay Singh. Aizol Legends lost to Chennai Icons, definitely a must-win game for them. Wingers looking comfortable, sitting on top, 5-round champions. They have lost only one game in the first round and have won everything else that followed. They sit on top of the points table among both the conferences combined. Beneath them is only the Gurugram Masters, 20 points away. And Amritpal and Vishesh have been known to combine brilliantly together and make sure they ice the games well before the stipulated 10 minutes. In fact, their shortest game came within 5 minutes. Vishesh off to a quick start and lays one off the glass and picks up the first point. Lalrina, the Wizard Rentley, tries to answer with a 2. Vishesh takes the rebound. Screen set by Amritpal. Amritpal off an assist from Vishesh. Make sure he picks up the second point for them. Udrik Pereira spotting up for a 2. Vishesh pulling down the rebound. And Vishesh, even though he's challenged by Lalrina, spots up, pump fakes, puts it up. Picks up the third point. Pretty clinical in execution. This time Lalrina all the way to the hoop high of the glass picks up the first point for the Legends. Vishesh spins, takes it to the hoop. Oh yes, one more. Lalrina pulling back up, spotting up for a 2. It's the front of the ring, chases after the ball, drops it to Palpreet. Palpreet this time lays one off the glass, picks up the second point for the Legends. Vishesh spins, moves all the way to the hoop, picks up the rebound, finds himself unguarded and drops it in. Great footwork by Vishesh. That is Digvijay Singh who was guarding him, now has the ball. Legends once again to Palpreet, and Palpreet makes sure he nails that one. Abhyudaya, the Worm, under the basket, draws a foul from Digvijay Singh. So Abhyudaya will go to the free throw line. Makes it 6 points to the Wingers, 8 minutes 27 on the clock. Lalrina, unchallenged off the glass, a layup. Vishesh to the hoop and out to Amritpal. Amritpal for a jumper this time. This one bounces in and out, but Digvijay has the rebound for the Legends. Lalrina for a 2. Hits the front of the ring. Comes out Palpreet with the rebound for Aizol Legends, backing into Amritpal. And to the hoop goes Palpreet, getting the 5th point for the Legends. Vishesh Guarded by Lalrina. Beats him and uses a screen set by Amritpal. Vishesh drops in another point for him. Kicks it out to Palpreet. Palpreet having beaten Amritpal makes no mistake in drilling that one, picking up that bucket. Dropping it high to Amritpal. Amritpal picks up the 8th point. There is a sort of poetry on the floor at this point in time. Very beautifully executed. Both teams playing well. Haven't conceded too many fouls, just one which came from the Legends, and the ball is now out of bounds. 7 minutes and 11 on the clock, 12 on the clock. It is going to be Wingers' ball. They lead by 2 points. The Legends in a must-win situation here. Amrit challenged by Palpreet. Palpreet playing great defense on Amrit. Udrik to the hoop, drops it off the glass, picks up the 7th point for the Legends. Vishesh with the ball. Will try to go off a screen by Amrit. Now Amrit has Udrik on him and Udrik concedes a foul. So Amrit is going to go to the free throw line. The Big Dipper. And this is a timeout. 6:46 on the clock. And the Wingers lead by just 1 point. So far, the going is good for the Wingers and the Legends. In fact, it's going good for the Legends is what I would say. They haven't allowed the Wingers to take a super lead as they have been accustomed to. Making sure they've been keeping it well within reach. And pulling down the rebound is Palpreet. Lalrina to the hoop. Back out to Palpreet. Palpreet spots up a jumper. It's the front of the ring, comes back Vishesh with the rebound, back Amrit, gets it back again. Vishesh drops it to Amritpal. Amrit with a nice finish there, that's a 9th point. Digvijay Singh on the baseline to Palpreet. Palpreet with a beautiful finish there, although Amritpal was there to disrupt things. Oh yes, what a block by Palpreet. Abhyudaya back again to Amritpal. Amrit with a fake. Aggressively, but couldn't make it. He's frustrated with himself. Vishesh with the ball. Spins, moves, splits the defense to the glass. Another opportunity for him. Lalrina is incredulous with that call. 5:57 on the clock. The Legends trail by 2 points. .557 on the clock again, and Legends have conceded 3 fouls so far. Palpreet with the rebound, kicking it out to a bit late to Udrik. Udrik was asking for the ball, but he didn't give it. And in fact, it did go off the hands of Amritpal. Lalrina spotting up for a jumper. Udrik off the glass, couldn't make it. Palpreet unable to hold it. It is going to be Wingers' ball. Vishesh. Hustling there for the ball this time. Vishesh with the ball takes it to the hoop and lays one off the glass, picking up the 11th point. And Lalrina this time gives it to Udrik. Udrik spotting up for a 2 air ball, but Lalrina was there to quickly pick it up and sink it for his team. The 9th point for them. Amrit this time with the ball. Lalrina spotting up a complete size mismatch, but Lalrina is quick to pick up, concede a foul over there. That's a fourth foul. That foul will put Amritpal on the free throw line. Lalrina to Palpreet. Once again, back again to Lalrina, who drills a 2. 11 points to the Legends. They trail by just 1. But Abhyudaya Yadav makes sure that, hey, I'm going to put 2 of my own. That's what he does. Sinks it. Vishesh. Off a screen set by Amritpal and off the glass. But Palpreet is quick to take down the rebound. Gives it to Digvijay Singh. And the ball is out of bounds. 4 minutes 35 and the Legends trail by just 3 points. A long 2 by Palpreet, but won't go in. Oh, it does drop. Friendly ring. My apologies. Dropped right in. Digvijay kicks it out to Lalrina. Lalrina for a 2 this time. Ball rebounded by Amritpal. Playing tight defense on Vishesh. Lalrina is trying to hustle Vishesh. Even though he was challenged, he managed to drop that one and pick up the 15th point. Just a 2-point difference separates these teams. But Vishesh has the ball in his hands for the wingers. Turns, spins, Digvijay on him. All the way to the glass. Draws a foul. The wingers are finding themselves in a position that they haven't been in until this round, because Chennai also had them on their toes, hustling them, challenging them, making them go all the way, play hard. And that's exactly what the Aizawl Legends are doing too. They have kind of figured out a way how they could disrupt the rhythm of the wingers. The 5-round champions, unbeaten, except for one game. So now there is a plan in place. Three minutes 43 on the clock. Vishesh to the free throw line. (16th point for the wingers coming off Vishesh's free throw. Udrik this time attempts a 2, but it hits the front of the ring and ball is out of bounds, although he did try to chase it and save it. It makes a difference when you have somebody to match you in size. That's what Palpreet did. Challenging. Oh yes, a two-handed slam for Palpreet. When you're matching up with Amrit, then he makes sure that it doesn't get easy for Amrit. Most teams didn't have the luxury of a big man. Aizawl do, and they use him to put him to good use there. And Palpreet is a very competitive player himself, so he would make sure that he's not going to let Amrit get the better of him that easily, at least. Trailing by just 2. Vishesh making another one. 17 points to them. Lalrina, the whiz, taking it all the way to the hoop and makes it. 15 points to the Legends, trailing by 2. Vishesh drops it to Amrit. Amrit finds himself. Yes, it's a one-handed slam for Amrit. Palpreet was outside. That's the thing. Udrik got beaten. Once Udrik or Palpreet get beaten, then it gets easier. In fact, Palpreet kind of has figured out how to make it difficult for Amrit more than any other big man has. And Palpreet has had quite a few highlight moments of his own against Amrit. this is exactly what he's been doing, making sure that he doesn't get to the comfort zone. But this is where the damage is happening. That would be the single man Vishesh. Can the Ganges be contained? Man from Varanasi, making sure that it's not easy. Even if Amritpal is held outside, Vishesh will make sure that he will keep the game flowing just like the Ganges does. In and out. That is the Wiz with 2 of his own. 17 points to them. Wingers are picked up 20. Amritpal this time. A jumper by Abhyudaya Yadav draws a foul. 2 minutes 19. The Wingers need just 1 point to close this. Abhyudaya, the worm. And that's it, folks. 21-17 in favor of Ahmedabad Wingers. They have eliminated Aizawl Legends. So Aizawl Legends is the third team to get eliminated. First team was Kolkata Warriors. Hyderabad Ballers are also out, and this time it's the Aizawl Legends. The Wingers continue their winning ways today, and they have made sure they have gone into the quarterfinal and topping their pool. So in this pool, Ahmedabad Wingers and Chennai Icon have qualified to the quarterfinal. And the final score, Ahmedabad Wingers send Aizawl Legends out of this league, 21-17. Now let's go to Rishi. He has Rajan Sharma with him.
Well, you've got a reason to smile, and we have to take pride in it, because the vision and the dream that our league commissioner took this step, Mr. Rohit Bakshi, is moving ahead with one more step closer day by day, because on the FIBA ranking of 3x3, Team India has just moved on to rank number 19. So clap your hands there. We're getting closer to what it is. India is on number 19. When we started it off, it was around 70. It was ranked 70, and right now, currently, at this moment, we're on rank 19. And clap your hands again, because Ahmedabad Wingers have just won the game, and I have with me Rajan Sharma. Rajan, first of all, welcome back to the court. Pehla game khela aapne, and then you were injured and you were out, and then now you're back again. How's your knee feeling?
नी तो अच्छा है, अभी रिहैब स्टार्ट किया है मैंने, तो प्लेयर हमारा जो फोर्थ है वो गया है टूर्नामेंट खेलने, तो मुझे आना पड़ा क्योंकि टीम को जरूरत थी मेरी.
Yeah, I know. कितना go through करना पड़ता है as a player when first game में ही आप round 1 में out हो जाते हो और फिर पूरा season audience में बैठ के देखते हो and your team is still winning and it's a plus point because that winning feeling आप miss कर रहे हो. कैसा लगा आपको यहाँ पर वापस टीम के साथ आकर?
बहुत अच्छा लगा क्योंकि सीज़न 3 की वेट हमने 2 साल की है, 3 साल। तो फर्स्ट मैच में लग गई थी, इंजरी हो गई थी, तो ऑब्वियसली बहुत बुरा लगा, लेकिन अब आना पड़ा तो रीहैब शुरू कर लिया।
तो एक एक प्लेयर को जब इंजरी होती है एंड आप खेल नहीं पाते हो, व्हाट इज द फीलिंग लाइक? यू वांट टू गेट बैक ऑन द कोर्ट एज सून एज पॉसिबल, लेकिन यू हैव टू क्योर द इंजरी। आप जब ऑडियंस में बैठ के गेम्स देखते थे, टीम को देखते थे, आप क्या कहते थे उनको?
यही बूस्टअप करना होता था कि ऐसा करो 3x3 के अकॉर्डिंग, लेकिन उसी टाइम मन करता था कि यहाँ पे आके खेलना चाहिए इस टाइम। तो
चैंपियन टीम है आपकी, रेडी फॉर राउंड 6, टुमारो इज गोना बी अ बिग डे। क्या लगता है आपको, विल यू मेक इट?
ऑब्वियसली वी विल मेक इट।
That's great confidence. Congratulations and welcome back, brother. Rajan Sharma there. What a sportsman he is. Coming up is a game you shouldn't miss.
And the next game will be played between Gurugram Masters and Delhi Hoopers.
Clap your hands, everybody. Come on.
And we have one of the dignitaries trying to hand out at basketball and sinking that first shot. He's just getting warmed up. And look at the joy on his face, such a treat.
This is happening for the first time. This is
a
a
front of the
sight not
ring.
to be missed. You will not get this. A former NBA playing with the government of India, everybody. Doesn't happen on a regular basis.
All right, almost in. Crevis, Vasquez, former NBA player, showing it how it's done.
There you go. Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't think Griva's going to get a good night's sleep until he shoots that into the basket. You're not going to leave this court before that. Yeah. In a minute. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Are we ready for the next game? Well, there's so much happening on the court right now because this is the finale week. It is day 1 of round 6 and it is 3BL season 3. Trust me, I don't want this season to end. I just want this to go on and on forever. And it's a very, very tremendous amount of emotions coming out right now because a moment of pride that India is on rank number 19. What a feeling that is. It's a dream. We're getting closer step by step to achieving to be a part of the Olympics. It's going to get us closer And what next is going to be is some of these players who are going to come out on court might be there in the team. Let's bring on the champions who are playing the next game. Please put your hands together and welcome team Gurugram Masters. Good to see you guys. The team, the men in green are back. And put your hands together for Team Gurugram Masters, who will be playing against the men in red, Team Delhi Hoopers. Now let me tell you that none of the team owners of these two teams are here, but I'm sure they're watching it wherever they are and they're not going to miss this. This is going to be an interesting matchup. You don't want to miss this one. Team Gurugram Masters versus Delhi Hoopers. Can I have the captains, please, for the toss? All right, good luck, gentlemen. We see. We can do that again. Black or gold is what you're going to call. Gold is the call from Gurugram Masters. Black it is. Delhi Hoopers win the toss. Will take the ball. This one's a match which you're going to watch forever. Don't miss this.
Gurugram Masters and Delhi Hoopers are the ones that are going to be playing right now, and Gurugram have representation in the form of number 7, Marcus the Chief Hammonds II, number 6, the Bearded King, Bikramjit Gill, number 12, the General Inderbir Singh Gill, and number 3, the young bull Vivek Chauhan, and they will be going up against number 3, the Macedonian Irvin Kogo, number 23, Prabnoor Singh, number 8, Amit AP Serawat, number 7, Willen Bryant Pena. Both these teams en route to playing this game have already eliminated the Kolkata Warriors and now are just playing to figure out which of these two teams will top their pool, and that's what is going on. So that is one team. That's the first team to have been eliminated. Let's see what's going to happen. Tomorrow we have the knockout phase and a lot of exciting action looking up. Coming tomorrow morning are the semi-final and the final of the Women's League 2022. And in the afternoon at 4 o'clock, we will be back with the men's finale. Starting with the quarter-final games, semi-final games, and the final one. Kogo! Early, finding the hoop. Very, very quick to pick up that point. Kogo is very, very fast and very light and agile on his feet. It's a treat to watch him play. And Bick muscles his way in. Picks up one. Ball rebounded by the Chief. Inderbir finds Bick inside. He's defended by Kogo, and Kogo has been called for a foul. So Gurugram Masters having sunk that one. Bick will go to the free throw line for an opportunity to add one to that point that he just put up. Ball rebounded by AP. AP is one of Indy's students, and you would find a lot of similarities because having mentored AP so closely from season 1, Indy made sure that he ironed out all the chinks and kinks that AP had initially as a player and made him what he is right now. Prabnoor spotting up. This time is AP. AP picks up the third point. Scores are level. 8 minutes 58 on the clock. Yes, that one is good. Bick drops it back to Indy. Indy for a 2. Yes, 2 points to the Masters. Kogo to the hoop, high off the glass, picking up one. Score is level. Indy drops it to Bick. Bick turns around and off the glass. Bick picks up the 6 point for the Masters, making sure all goes to plan. Kogo spotting up for a 2. It's a little short. AP with the rebound for the Delhi Hoopers. Prabnoor with the ball. Tries to split the defense and loses the ball. Ball is out of bounds. But Prabnoor is limping. He has injured himself and he will go out. Already he had an ankle injury and he is so upset that he put himself in that position and his ankle is giving him a lot of pain. The physio is there to attend to him. Tough luck because he did come off the ankle injury to continue playing. He missed a round, but it is tough luck on him to have re-injured it. It is going to be AP, Kogo and Bryant inside. Prabnoor doesn't look like he can continue on with this game, and it is essential that he gets it sorted because his team does need him, but this is not how. Bick muscling his way in and Bryant is quick to concede a foul. Bick drills that one, picks up the 7th point. Hoopers trail by just one, 7 minutes 53 on the clock. Bick once more off the glass, picks up the 8th point for the Masters. Kogo out to AP. AP spots up for a jumper for 2. Ball rebounded by the Chief. Marcus Hammonds, the second, drops it to Bick inside. Bick being defended there by AP. Shot won't count. Bick will sit out for a bit. Vivek checks in. Chief sets up a screen and Indy is quick to feed him the ball. The Chief and Bryant joining off. Setting a screen there and Indy kicks it out to Vivek. Vivek of AP. An air ball. Kogo with the tries to get a rebound, but the Chief has conceded a foul there. Kogo turns around off the glass, but there's a lot of banter on the court. 7 minutes, 7 remaining. AP to Bryant. Bryant nails that. 7 points for them, trail by just 1. Bick off the glass, unable to make it. Bryant pulls down that rebound for the Hoopers. Kogo with the ball. Spots up for a 2. Ball rebounded by Bick, drops it back to Indy. Indy again to Bick. Turns around. Misses that opportunity, but the second opportunity he draws a foul, and that foul was conceded by AP. Hoopers have already picked up 6 fouls. Things are not looking good. No, it's the 7th foul in fact, so it's going to be 2 free throws going forward. 6 minutes 36 remaining on the clock, and Hoopers have picked up 7 fouls. Man, this doesn't look good for the Hoopers, because the Gurugram Masters will definitely try to take advantage of this. And Prabnoor is getting the ankle taken care of. It's being taped by the physio. Big to the free throw line. He'll get 2 free throws. Misses that one. Another opportunity. One out of 2 for Bikramjit Gill of Gurugram Masters. Bryant hits the front of the ring, but ball rebounded by Marcus. Inderbir drops it to Bik. Three-second violation has been called, and this will be AP who has the ball for the Delhi Hoopers and will take the inbounds throw. Kogo. A jumper air ball, that is. Bik takes it and gives it to Indy. Indy loses the ball. Bryant couldn't finish that one. Bik backs into Bryant and off the glass. 10th point for the Masters. They trail by 3 now, the Hoopers. Kogo with the ball. High off the glass, couldn't make it, but he draws a foul in return. Kogo sinks it. That's an 8th one for them. Vivek returns with 1 point for the Masters. A nice left-handed hook shot off the glass for Vivek Chauhan. Bryant tries to go in, but Inderbir is there to make sure that it's not easy, but a foul has been called. Bryant to the free throw line. Drills that free throw and picks up the 9th point for the Delhi Hoopers. That is Willen Bryant Pena. Moving in, and a nice floater there by the Chief. 12 points to the Masters. Kogo for a long 2. Hits the front of the ring and comes out. Bryant is there to quickly pick it up for his team. Kogo this time tries to split the defense, but Indy had a piece of that ball and rejected it. Indy now spotting up for a 2 for the Masters. Hits the front of the ring and saves it back for Vivek Chauhan. Indy. Oh yes, 2 more for the Masters. 14 they have. Bryant to Kogo. Kogo unchallenged to the hoop. Missing that one. He must be angry with himself. The second attempt is good. 4:34 on the clock. and the Hoopers trail by just 4 points, although they have conceded 7 fouls. They have been managing to hold off for the past couple of minutes by not conceding any more ever since the last one was given to Bick. Bick made sure he drilled that one in and picked up the 15th point for the Gurugram Masters AP this time. Kogo behind his back, difficult one, and he draws a foul. That's the Chief and Bryant getting into a skirmish of sorts, but Kogo was quickly there to dismiss it even before it grew into anything bigger than what it was, just an argument. Great thinking by Kogo, playing the floor leader and making sure that things are in good humor between his players and the opponents. You can see the rivalry that's been brewing and a lot of action and drama on the floor today, which we were witness to. The Chief spotting up for a jumper. Ball taken away by Pena, Bryant Pena. Three minutes 58 on the clock. And the Masters lead the Hoopers by just 4 points. Anyone's game right now because they're well within reach. A disappointing end to Prabnur today, having sprained his ankle and it's been taped up heavily. Huge disappointment to them because they don't have the luxury of rotation now. That's been taken away effectively by that injury. Bick turns around, one off the glass, 16 points to the Masters. They now have a 5-point lead. AP back to Kogo. Kogo beats his man, takes it to the hoop, goes through the center and lays one in. Beautiful finger roll there. Nice moves by Kogo, picking up the 12th point for the Hoopers. But hustling there, Kogo and the Chief. Ball is out of bounds. Bryant spotting up for a jumper. Ball rebounded. Inderbir with the ball. Gives it to Bick, but AP kind of had his hand on it and pushed it out of bounds. 8 seconds more to make sure that they don't violate the shot clock. Bick backing up, backing up. Tries to tip it in. 3 minutes 14 on the clock. Vivek Chauhan is in. Kogo to Bryant, back again. And that's Vivek Chauhan who concedes another foul. This is something that Vivek does fairly often. We did have a discussion about it and he said he was trying to keep those fouls in check. That foul has fetched them the sixth foul for the Masters, which means that they could also get into foul trouble very easily. But Bick was there to make sure he blocked that one, and how. AP was hoping for a goaltend but didn't happen. Inderbir misses it. Ball is out of bounds this time. 2:51 on the clock. Trailing by 4 are the Hoopers. Kogo unchallenged. Oh yes, nothing but net. 14 points to them. Indy tries to reply, but that's an air ball. Kogo once again with the ball. One more he launches. This one's an air ball this time. 2 minutes 32 on the clock. Kogo made sure they are well within reach. Just 2 points they are down. Could swing any which way. You can see how exhausted they are without having the luxury of Prabnur relieving them for a few moments at least. Kogo is giving his all right now. Now we can see Grievous Vasquez, an ex-NBA player. We have Jose the Knife Blasquez. We have Ari Gelly, Kanika Rajawat. Inderby dropping it to Bick. Back again to Indy. Indy spotting up for a 2. Not on target. Ball stripped, taken away. Kogo has it. Indy drops it to Bick. Bick turns around, fouled in the process by Bryant, and he will go to the free throw line. 2 free throws to him. That's the 8th foul. They managed to stave away 4 minutes without conceding any fouls, which was a good deal by the Hoopers, but this time they couldn't do that. Bick was tantalizingly close to sinking one, so that is the reason why Bryant had to make that quick decision and put Bick behind the line rather than let him have that one. But this time Bick made sure he got 1 of 2 at least, so that's 17 points to him. And AP with a 2 for the Hoopers, keeping it within reach. So close. Bick adds another. 18 points to them, trailing by 2. Bryant for a 2 this time. Ball rebounded by Marcus. Back to Indy. Indy to Bick. Bick couldn't hold that one. A turnover here. Hooper's ball. Minute and 48 on the clock. Bryant for a 2. Ball rebounded by Bick. Bick will give it back to Indy and get it. Bryant on him. He is going to muscle his way in, and yes, he does. Sweet finish for Bick. 19 points for them. AP unchallenged. Adds another for the Hoopers. They trail by 2. The Chief drops it to Bick. Bick back again to the Chief. Amit takes a bait and jumps. So that is 2 points. That ices the game. Gurugram Masters take it away. 21-17. And they hug it out, make sure there's no ill feeling there. Great gesture by Irvin Kogo, making sure that everything stays sorted when they leave the court. They don't carry any ill feeling. Great sportsmanship. Gurugram Masters are the pool toppers for Pool B, and the second place in that pool goes to Delhi Hoopers. They have both eliminated Kolkata Warriors from that pool. The next game will be played between Lucknow Ligers and Bangalore Machas. That's a Pool C game. We have 2 more games going forward today. And the Gurugram Masters have beaten Delhi Hoopers 21-17 in the last league game of Pool B. Let's go over to Rishi.
Oh, that was a good one. I have the General Indraveer Singh Gill with me from Gurugram Masters. Indy 21-17 under 2 minutes to go. Close one.
Yeah, very close, man. Hats off to Delhi Hoopers for playing such a hard and aggressive game. Obviously we don't play the way that we do, but we had to because, you're a smaller team. So they kind of took us out of rhythm too, but, we got the W at the end of the day, so it's all, that's all that matters.
I know that you don't take any game or any team for granted because it's always for the win, because every team is playing it. And what do you feel about the whole matchup of round 6? Do you think it's tougher from the conferences that you had earlier?
Our first game was, pretty easy. But Delhi is a great team, so they gave us a challenge for sure. But, this is what we live for as athletes, right? To compete and, to play hard. So the round 6, this is, where all the money's at. So we got to make sure that we come out here ready and, win this tournament.
For sure. And with that, one question which is kind of right now the talk of the moment here on this court. India has just been ranked on number 19. What's your feeling about it?
Man, I just want to congratulate Mr. Rohit Bakshi for making this happen, because there's no way in heck that India could ever be 19th in the world in basketball. So hats off to Mr. Bakshi for making this happen.
And I think hats off to you guys too. You've been a part of the league since it started day one. So thank you so much. Congratulations and good luck. That was Indraveer Singh Gill with me, the general himself. And what a day for India basketball this is.
And the next game is going to be played between Lucknow Ligers and Bangalore Machas. This is a Pool C game. Let's see what happens. Let's go over to Rishi. He's ready to welcome the teams.
Well, we have just 2 more games to go before we finish the day 1 of round 6. And it is going to be these matches to watch out for, because this one leads to tomorrow. And it's all linked up and it's all charged up here. Let's bring out the teams. The team that couldn't manage to win the championship in their conference, but they always ended up at runners-up position. Please bring out, with a round of applause, Team Lucknow Ligers. Team Lucknow Ligers has got a new player, and it's time to get out with it on the team. I hope it sink in with you guys, and let's have a good game. Lucknow Ligers playing against Team Bangalore Machas. Team Bangalore had a good game earlier today. And it is toss time here at the court. Round number 6, day 1. Can I have the captains of both teams, please? Lucknow and Bangalore. You know what the call is. It's black or gold. Who's calling? Gold is the call from Lucknow Ligers. Gold it is. Lucknow Ligers win the toss. Will take the ball.
And the Lucknow Ligers are going to be facing Bangalore Machas. Lucknow Ligers being represented by number 6, Gurvinder Singh, number 44, Dinesh Kumar Mishra, number 11, Rachit Singh, and number 9, Saukin Shetty. Ligers pulled off a first game victory over the Chandigarh Beasts, 17-9. But the Bangalore Machas suffered a defeat to the Beasts, represented by number 15, Arvind Armugam, number 7, Anil Kumar, number 8, Himanshu Sharma, and number 23, Shashank Rai. And the Beasts have put up a combined total of 29. So it is important that the Bangalore Machas must stay in it. So they must pull off a victory here and make sure that they stay in it, or we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen again. A lot of ifs and buts. And even if they do pull off a victory here, they must ensure they must pick up at least 10 points or 11 points at least minimum they have to score. In fact, Lucknow Ligers will definitely be missing the services of Sahej Singh Sekho. Gurvinder has been a good addition, but Sekho has been pretty much the backbone of the Ligers. But Rachit took on the onus of doing everything that is required and more by sinking so many points for his team. In fact, the bulk of the scoring for his team in game 1 was done by Rachit Singh. A lot of twos coming his way, those singles as well, played a lot of defense and also had a few steals to his credit. Brilliantly done. Rachit starts off early, picking up one in traffic. Shashank Rai will go to the free throw line. An early foul that the Ligers committed. Shashank had a big game, but unfortunately it wasn't enough to pull off a victory from the Beasts, although they did have the Beasts on the back foot, but they couldn't quite hold it together and pull off a victory there. No discredit to the efforts put on by the Beasts, but they did play so very well to pull off that victory. Anil Kumar, back to Shashank. Shashank all the way in and lays it in. First point for the Machas, but he is down on the ground. Shashank. Seems to have been a little breathless, hit in the head. Saukin, make sure that Shashank will go to the seat, sit for a bit, collect his breath. Says he's okay and declines the offer of Himanshu stepping in, but no, he will be sensible right now. Sit it out a bit and then go in. Himanshu Sharma. Arvind. Anil this time. Tries to drop it inside, but the ball is out of bounds. Gurvinder playing a tight defense there. Launching a long two is Himanshu. He had to do that. Had to beat the shot clock violation. Gurvinder to the hoop. Little too short. Arvind pulls down the rebound and dropping it. Shredding the nets is Himanshu Sharma with two of his own. Rachit. Oh yes, Rachit also begins. Himanshu. Back-to-back twos for Himanshu Sharma. Leveling scores once again, but Rachit drives in and draws a foul. Dinesh to Rachit. Rachit with the jumper. Neatly executed. A 6th point for the Ligers. And that would be Arvind Armugam with the tip in. Dinesh turns and drops one in. 7 points to the Ligers, trailing by just 1. Dinesh with the steal this time, finds the open man in Rachit. Rachit pump fake. High off the glass, a hook shot there. Yes, he does make it 8 points to the Ligers. Rachit has a hot hand and playing so sensibly. Anil for a 2, it's an air ball. Ball goes out of bounds and Rachit seems to be bleeding in the mouth. A tough, very brutal game, but played with so much of passion and energy. 3x3, this is where the action happens. Himanshu starts off lazy, but a quick surge to the hoop and making it count. Gurvinder. And one, beautifully executed by Gurvinder in traffic. .736 on the clock and the Ligers lead by just 2 points. Gurvinder misses that one. Saukin pulls down the rebound back to Rachit. Rachit will take it to the hoop. Oh yes! Can Rachit do anything wrong today? I doubt it because he has done everything that's right for his team. Shashank Rai comes back and adds one of his own. Another one for Rachit. A very, very tough shot there. Reverse layup there coming off his left hand from beautifully executed. Rachit to the free throw line. And one. He doesn't even wait to see if it went in. But Himanshu was there to make sure that he got 2 of his own and make sure that game is still within reach. Just a 1 point difference and Himanshu quick to push it out. Ball goes off Rachit's hand, so it is going to be. Went off his hand, so Rachit has the ball for the Ligers. Going off a screen and launching it 2. Saukin is there to attempt 1. And 1 for Saukin. Trailing by just 3. Saukin missing that one. Anil 2, Himanshu unguarded there. Another 2, that's his third 2 in this game for Himanshu Sharma. Very, very valuable 2s for Himanshu. Anil saved it, gives it to Himanshu, gets it back again and all the way around makes it a tough shot, but he did sink it, gives leveling the scores 13 apiece. That bucket was as sweet as it gets. Rachit forcing his way in. Rachit, oh yes, in traffic, 14 points, on the scoreboard for the Ligers, trailing by 1, and this is almost in and out, but no luck there. Great attempt by Shashank Rai. 6 minutes and 9 on the clock, trailing by 1 are the Machas, but they have conceded 5 fouls already. Turning around, Himanshu gives it to Arvind Armugam. Arvind missing the first attempt. Second attempt is also no good, but Shashank is there to pick it up and drop it inside. Draws a foul and one for Shashank Rai. An opportunity to get one up over the Ligers, who have 14 as well. Missed that one. Shashank once more with the ball and make sure that he puts it back inside and picks up the 15th point for his team. 1 up over the Ligers. A lead to Dinesh this time. Rachit to Dinesh with a great assist there. Himanshu. And that has been blocked by Saukin. Saukin in traffic. He met with the wall, which is Arvind Armugam inside. 15 apiece. Missing that one, and the rebound with Arvind Armugam. Anil with the ball. Anil drops it to Arvind. Arvind out to Shashank. Fakes, takes it all the way to the hoop. Yes! 16 points for the Machas. Rachit, an air ball. Shashank once more. Shashank, 17 points to Bangalore Machas now, draining that one. Rachit, great defensive efforts by Shashank Rai in keeping Rachit out of the paint. Anil, and that was a good one there by Arvind, dropping it in. Dinesh, spinning, moving. Rebounded by Arvind. Arvind kicks it out to Anil. To Shashank. Shashank splitting the defense, goes inside, finds his way and dropping another one. The Machas have 19. This is going to be quite the game. And that is Gurvinder. Shashank Rai once more. 20th point. All they need is one. Rachit. Rebound pulled down by Arvind. Anil Kumar for a 2. Gurvinder is there with the ball for the Ligers. Pumps, moves in, tries to take it, but Arvind is there challenging him. Shashank kicks it out to Anil. Anil for a 2. Hits the front of the ring, but this time Arvind for an opportunity. And that's it, folks. The Bangalore Machas have beaten Lucknow Ligers 21-16, and with that 21, they have eliminated the Beasts. So Chandigarh Beasts are out of contention. We have the Ligers and Machas qualifying in their pool. Played with a lot of determination. Shashank Rai played a very, very valuable role in his team's victory. Solid performance by him in Game 1 and Game 2. And the final score, Bangalore Machas have beaten Lucknow Ligers 21-16 and have topped their pool. The next game is going to be played between Mumbai Heroes and Goa Snipers. Both teams have eliminated the third team in the pool, and it's just a matter of who's going to top their pool. Now let's go over to Rishi.
Well, with that win of Bangalore Machas, it's not only Lucknow's loss, but also the home team, Chandigarh Beasts, will not be playing tomorrow for the day 2 of round 6. And moving on, we're going to have the last game of this evening in day 1 of round 6 here at 3BL Season 3. Without wasting any time, let's bring both the teams out. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Mumbai Heroes. Team Mumbai Heroes, all pumped up. And, you know, playing against Team Mumbai Heroes in these two actually are my favorite places to be in India. Playing against Mumbai Heroes, put your hands together and please welcome Team Goa Snipers. This is going to be an interesting matchup because two players who play for the same national team and who come from the same country are playing against each other in this one. This one's going to be great. Let's have the captains for the toss. It's black or it's gold? Who's calling? Black is the call. Gold it is. Mumbai Heroes win the toss. Will take the ball.
Both teams having already qualified for the quarterfinal. Mumbai Heroes will be represented by number 8, Carlos Super Hombre Martinez, number 15, Sanjay Shinde, number 11, Sejin Matthew, and number 14, Sunil Ratti. Going up against them are Goa Snipers, number 19, Manuel Jose, the knife Blasquez Lopez, number 6, Ambati Prudvishwar Reddy, number 5, Jaipal Singh Maan, and number 15, the juggernaut Jagdeep Bains. This should be a cracker of a contest because with these two Spaniards who are playing and the energy levels that both these teams bring, it is going to be very, very exciting to watch them play. In fact, the last game was won by Mumbai Heroes. A very, very beautiful way. They eliminated the Hyderabad bowlers though, and Siddhant Shinde was the one who had the last laugh with his 2 and made sure they pulled off a victory. The bowlers went toe for toe, eyeball for eyeball, and did very, very well. Kudos to them, but it was not their time, and the Mumbai Heroes made sure they eliminated them. And in fact, the Hyderabad bowlers couldn't hold it against the Goa Snipers, going down to them 21-13. Jagdeep Bains, Blasquez and Prudvi will start off for the Snipers, and the Heroes will be repped by Siddhant Shinde, Martinez and Sejin. Martinez, another opportunity for him. Prudvi pulls down the rebound and the ball is out of bounds. It is going to be Goa ball. The knife and the Super Hombre go at each other. The knife this time. Oh, what a slam! So much of energy in that one. Beautifully executed. Oh yes, the knife is in full form indeed. Exhilarating action you can expect. 2 more points to him. Sejin unable to sink it, but it went out. You can see how he's enjoying himself. Jose Blasquez, aka the knife. Dropping it inside to Sejin. That is Jagdeep Benz made sure that Sejin didn't have it easy and pushed it out of bounds. It is going to be Hero's ball. Martinez takes it all the way to the hoop and lays one in. Opening scores for the Heroes is Carlos Martinez. Prithvi almost losing it, gives it out to Jagdeep Benz. Jagdeep for a 2. In and out it went. Siddhant Shinde. Blasquez pulls down the rebound and he will bring it out. Spotting up for a 2. Sejin pulls down the rebound for the Heroes. Siddhant Shinde tries to drop it inside. Sejin made sure to hold it. Fade away there. Prithvi drops it inside to Blasquez. Light touch there, an alley-oop for Blasquez, and he made sure to make it count. Benz to Prithvi. Prithvi back to Blasquez. Jagdeep spotting up for a 2. Ball in Shinde's hands to Sejin. Sejin back again to Shinde. Shinde for a 2. 3 points to the Heroes, trailing by 1. Snipers up. Blasquez guarded by Martinez. In and out. Shinde again. Steps back, kicks it back to Martinez. Martinez for a 2. Ball rebounded by Prithvi. Once again out to Jagdeep. Martinez gives it to Shinde. Gets it back. Back again to Shinde. In and out, tough luck for them. Prithvi missed that one, chases after it, tries to save it, but Martinez is the one who has the best of that save. And 2 for him. The Heroes have 5 and trailing by 1 this time are the Snipers. That's Blasquez who takes it all the way to the hoop and lays one in. Very easily done. The energy levels are awesome right now. Prithvi. .654 on the clock. Both teams are level with 5 apiece. One thing's for sure, it's great basketball that you're watching and the Goa Snipers are enjoying every minute of it. You can see those smiles there. Six minutes 54 seconds remaining of exhilarating basketball, and I hope you are enjoying it as much as we are right now. You're watching Sony Live Live. You can also watch us live on 3x3 BL's YouTube channel, and that was a sweet finger roll by Carlos Super Hombre Martinez. You can also watch us live on FIBA's 3x3 YouTube channel. Siddhant Shinde drops it to open man Martinez. Make sure that he put down that basket and picked up another 1 point for his team. Mumbai Heroes have 7, trailing by 2 are the Goa Snipers. Martinez for a long 2. Jaipal pulls down the rebound and makes sure it's Goa ball, giving it back to Jagdeep. Jagdeep tries to take it all the way to the hoop. Challenged by Sejin. Couldn't make it. Jaipal tried to pick it up, but Blasquez has the ball. Couldn't make it. Sunil Ratty. Nope. Blashkes this time to Jaipal Man, but he couldn't hold it. Ball is out of bounds. It is going to be Mumbai Heroes ball. Rathi spins inside. And that was a foul committed by Jaipal Singh Man. That's the first foul of the game for the Snipers. Why? It's the first foul for both teams put together. Man had no choice but to foul him there or give him an easy one. And Sunil Rathi makes sure that he made good use of that free throw, adding one to the scoreboard. So that's 8 points for them. Blashkes out to Jaipal Man, and that too is good. Trailing by 1. A neat pass there by Super Hombre. An alley-oop for Sejin. Sejin didn't get to slam it down, but he did manage to tip it in. Still counts. The point is as good as any. Slammed or tipped. And one for him. Sejin rushes for his rebound, drops it to Martinez. Super Hombre lays it in. Up by 3 points, the Heroes. Prithvi. Jaipal Man with the ball. Hustled there for the ball. Martinez and Jaipal. Martinez to Shinde. Shinde spotting up for a 2. Oh yes! Great touch by Shinde. Shredding the nets. Prithvi tries to drop it to Blashkes. Blashkes gives it back to Prithvi. This time Prithvi off the glass. Picks 1 point. Sunil Rathi this time. Ball rebounded by Martinez. Martinez turns. Shoots. Scores. 14 points for the Mumbai Heroes right now. Jaipal tries to answer with a 2, but Shinde this time for the Mumbai Heroes couldn't quite sink that one. Jaipal Man with the ball back again. It's Goa ball. 4 minutes 40 on the clock, and all of a sudden the Heroes are up by 6 points, and the Snipers, the scoring seems to have kind of dried up. A little bit of a drought there. They need to pick up the pace. They need to change things up a bit and get into the thick of things like they did. The start was awesome, but they couldn't quite retain the same scoring that they could initially. But no doubt they are still enjoying it. Clinical execution by Mumbai Heroes, and in fact the twos that came off from their players made sure that they kept taking it further and further away. Sunil Rathi to Siddhant, and inside to Martinez. A left-handed hook shot there off the glass. 15th point for the Heroes. Dropping it inside to Jagdeep. Jagdeep tries to muscle his way in. Couldn't make it. Sunil Rathi pulls down the rebound, brings it out. Gives it to Martinez. Martinez for a 2. This is an air ball this time, but the ball not saved. Martinez will check out, and in comes Sejin. Prithvi. As animated as ever, the knife. Sunil Ratty drops it inside to Sejin. Sejin back again to Sunil. Tries to make an attempt there, but ball rebounded by Jagdeep Bains. Prithvi back again, in and out to Bains. Ball rebounded by Martinez. 3:46 on the clock. Lost the ball. Prithvi for a 2. And Sunil Ratty replies in return. Prithvi. Three minutes 22 on the clock, and Prithvi finds himself on the free throw line. Missed it. Ball with Martinez now. Plasquez pulls down the rebound, takes it out. Gently inside, off to the glass, lays it in, picks up one. The knife. 3 minutes and 5 seconds remain. Snipers trailing by 6. Both teams haven't conceded too many fouls. The Snipers have conceded 3 fouls and Mumbai Heroes have conceded just 1. The flow of this game has been beautiful right now. Until now, that is. And this is a timeout. This is the last pool game in Pool D. Both teams have qualified. This is a matter of figuring out which of these two teams tops the pool. Siddhant Shinde tries to drop it inside to Sejin. Sejin secures it but kicks it out. Sunil Ratty spinning, moving. Oh yes, and one to him. An opportunity to take it up to 19 points. Sunil Ratty, 2 minutes 56 on the clock. $19 points to them. They need just 2 more points to secure this game. Ball is out of bounds. Prithvi. But the ball has been stolen by Mumbai. And that is Sejin with a slam. The 20th point for them. Just hope everything is okay. That is Jose Blasquez in pain. His compatriot Martinez is there to figure out what is wrong with him. It's the ankle. Hope that he's okay. One of the most exciting players to watch in the league. It doesn't seem like the ankle, but it's more like the just above the ball of the foot on the upper side. Hopefully he's all right. The knife limping out. This is a great show of sportsmanship. Of course, both of them are Spaniards, but is so good to see one another helping each other, even though they play for opposing teams here in the league. Hopefully he's all right and will be fine for tomorrow's games. The physio is taking care of him. A big thank you to Fortis Mohali, our medical partner, to making sure that our players get timely help and attention. In return, Prithvi attempts a 2, but they are now trailing by 9 points, 2 minutes 37 on the clock. Prithvi has an opportunity once more to take the inbounds. Gives it to Jaipal Singh Man. Jaipal tries to drain a 2, couldn't make it. This time it is Martinez with the ball. Kicks it out to Sunil Ratti. Sunil Ratti for a 2. And that is it, folks. 22-11. Mumbai Heroes have won this game. Very, very well done by both teams indeed, but it was the Mumbai Heroes who managed to take it away from the Goa Snipers. And this is the highlights of the game. And the final score, Mumbai Heroes have beaten Goa Snipers 22-11. That is the last pool game of Pool D. Now let's go over to Rishi.
Oh, we have some very important announcement regarding the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, and that is going to happen after we get the champions and the runners-up for 3BL Season 3. But before I make those announcements, I need to just thank the sponsors, and I would request everybody present here to please applaud as I do that. Starting with the hospitality and venue partner, Wyndham Chandigarh Mohali, radio partner, MyFM 94.3, apparel partner, Nivea, energy drink partner, Red Bull, medical partner, Fortis Hospitals Mohali, name partner, Boxer Singh Sports Worldwide Private Limited. Special thanks to BFI and FIBA, the referees and the officials, event partner, Creators Marketing Solution Private Limited, and our live streaming partner, Sony Live. Thank you so much all for being on board with us. And ladies and gentlemen, if today was good, tomorrow is going to be great, because tomorrow, 9 a.m., we'll have the Women's League semifinals and the finals, and followed by in the evening, we'll have 7 games of the men's quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals. It's going to be a good day tomorrow. Don't miss out. Now, the important announcement for the champions who will be going ahead for the World Tour are the champions of 3BL Season 3 will be a part of FIBA 3x3 World Tour happening in Manila, Philippines. And they will also be a part of another FIBA 3x3 World Tour, which is going to happen in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. So tomorrow, the champions, please play well, because you are going to be a part of the World Tours which are happening in Philippines and Mongolia. The Women's League champions and the runners-up for 3BL Season 3 will be a part of Asian Basketball League 3x3 Light Quest, which is going to happen in Bali, Indonesia. So the Women's League champions from 3BL will be a part of that, including the men's runner-up for the 3BL Season 3. That's it from today, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow, it's going to be a good day. Please be back soon. Thank you so much for watching. You have a good night.